Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate? Really? Kids, animals, and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship?
What up? What up? Give me 1 second, y'all.
What's cooking?
Lori, Max, Dex, how we doing? Happy Friday, happy Saturday. To thems who it matters. How's the Nikkei been? It's been alright. We finally hit our first Siggy. We got 2 boxes left. But give me 1 second. I just need to make the Discord announcement. We live. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that either. Guys, what is up? What is up? Happy Sunday to everybody. Pin it! Pin that message up there. Pin this message up there. Well, importing cards from the US might be in a rough state real soon. Okay, tell me more, tell me more. Tell me more. What's going on? How'd the last waifu slab go? It didn't get any traction, so I swapped it out with this Nami treasure rare. So we swapped out a couple of the breaks, guys. So we got some other breaks coming up. I made some adjustments. So remember, the command is up on the screen. We can look at it together. So we have the Poke Slab break for the Jolteon. That's still going. We got 3 out of 13. For the Pokemon Sealed, we're doing a box of Korean Terrestrial Festival. That's $10, 8 spots. For the One Piece, we're gonna do this One Piece Luffy OP5 first anniversary, 6 spots at $10. And then for the waifu break, we're gonna do the Nami treasure rare at 12 spots at $10. So we're just gonna do some smaller breaks, and then we have a sports break as well. Optic football, a half hobby box is $45 per spot. I'm gonna take 2 spots, so we just need to fill 6 spots, and then there's mini spots as well at $9 per 5 spots. So that's what the current breaks are. I'm afraid of counter tariffs to Trump's 50% tariff to the EU. Did Trump just announce a 50% tariff to the EU? Because last I checked, there was a pause on the tariffs to the EU from the United States side. So unless something new happened recently. So Trump threatens to impose 50% tariffs on products as source warns. Okay, so he hasn't officially done it yet. But he hasn't done it yet. He's threatened. He's threatened, so I guess we'll find out, right? I guess we'll keep up to date. We'll find out soon enough. We shall find out soon enough, right? Crazy how fast that fucking went. Out of seal. That would definitely suck. But to be fair, Dex, also, from my understanding, unless it's more than $800, you shouldn't be getting hit real bad either way. At least from my understanding. I could be completely wrong. But I know people are like skirting a lot due to that under $800 threshold. Unless if he does this, then that changes again. I really don't get why my Twitch stays unstable. It's really kind of fucking annoying. Guys, how's the stream looking? Are we lagging? Are we lagging? Who knows? Trump is a wild card. Yep, who knows? Unpredictable international trade is a pain. Yeah, dude. It's out of our scope, right? We don't know how any of that shit runs. What up, Mandy? Thank you very much for the good luck, brother. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Haseo, what's up, brother? How's your day been? It's been really good, man. It's been really good. I can't complain. I got a couple things done around the house. I was working a lot on some of the behind the scenes stuff with the stream, which is why like a lot of the breaks got changed. And also we got in officially, guys. We got in a case. We got a case of gushing over magical girls. Are you guys gushing? We got gushing. So we got a whole case of this, guys. Every 3 box gets you a promo. And if you buy 3 altogether, you get $15 off. Yo, we are going out tomorrow to GS or not? We are going out tomorrow to GS or not? What? What's up? Yo, hey, Velez, happy Friday. Are you gonna get fucked up with us? And do salvia and tequila? Dude, I will be fucked up with you in spirit, my man. I'll be fucked up with you in spirit. I cannot be fucked up right now. I'm trying to have a baby, so I'm trying to stay as sober and as fertile as possible. But I am fucked up with you in spirit, brother. Trust, Jack. I'm a big tequila guy. Right now, like, when I do drink, I mostly only drink tequila because I love margaritas. I fuck up spicy margaritas like a motherfucker. Let me tell you what, brother. Me and spicy margs do very well. Oh, GameStop. Dude, I don't do that, man. I don't want to wait in line. I enjoy spending time with my wife more. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I just don't care about it, man. Pokemon to me isn't worth it. I'm burned out. I'm burned out with all that stuff, dude. But if you're gonna go to GameStop, good luck. Do you run a Nikkei? Hey, this is what I always say, Max. This is what I always say. You can flip a coin. You can flip a coin. We could do odds and evens. We can run some dice, do odds and evens. You know, you want to let the dice run? Pick odd or even, brother. We'll let the dice decide. The dice will never lead you wrong. Odd or even, Max. In your head, Max, here we go. In your head, okay, you say odd, but I don't know what that means. Is odd buy a box or is odd skip? Dude, I'm doing the same. My girls love Pokemon, and then we can go shopping. I take my morning off. Hey, I love that, dude. I love that. You know, like I love Pokemon. Don't get it twisted. I love Pokemon, but I just think, man, it's a headache, man. All right, odd is run a box. All right, it's even. So that means you got to run 2 boxes. The 2 means you got to get the last 2 boxes, Max. That's what the 2 means. So, I didn't decide, the dice decided. I didn't decide, the dice decided. I didn't decide. That was the dice. The dice said run 2 boxes. Yo, Max, by the way, here it is. So, guys, I bought a couple boxes of Azure Lane because there is a card in Azure Lane Volume 2 that I am chasing. It's called the Implacable. It's a very nice SP. So, I went in on a couple boxes of my mate pulled Manga Luffy yesterday from 4 packs. Tell your mate I hate him and his guts. I hate him and the 4 packs and that Manga Luffy. So yesterday I went in on some boxes of Azure Lane, hoping to get hoping to get lucky, hoping to get an SP. I got smoked. I got rinsed. So then I grab a box of Sneaker Bunko from my inventory, and I said, you know what? We're tilt ripping. And I pulled the top chase out of Sneaker Bunko Volume 1. This is a $1,000 card. Can you guys believe that? $1,000. $1,000. Thank God. Thank God for tilt ripping. Dude, it's the second one. Is it 05? Man, if I had like 2K, 3K, if I had 3K to fucking spend, I'd buy it from him. You're a Knicks fan? Yes, sir. Been a Knicks fan my entire life. Still hate the Knicks, but I gotta show them support. OP10. OP10 Luffy? Oh. He pulled a second gear to Luffy? That dude is a motherfucker. That card, you know, that card is still nice. But my chase, Max, look, man, I still have never forgiven you for pulling the OP05 Luffy 3 packs after me. No one was buying One Piece that day. I remember it vividly. I should have just bought the whole box. I still haven't forgiven you for that. Yeah, man, I hate the Knicks so much. But I gotta represent, man. Not born, but raised in Queens, raised in the Bronx. The boys, man. The boys ran into a buzzsaw, dude. Naismith, dude, I don't know what the hell. I think, like, Jesus went into Naismith, man. Jesus might be a Pacers fan. You know what I mean? Because, like, what Naismith did was, like, miraculous. There's no other way to say it, right? They are in the playoffs. They've been playing great, man. I think a lot of the Knicks got a lot of really good karma The Knicks got a lot of really good karma in Jalen Brunson, man. Jalen Brunson is the homie, dude. That dude took a super friendly team deal. He should be getting like a supermax contract, and instead he took a very team friendly deal. Yo, was that LeBron? LeBron's here, man. You didn't know? It's LeBron James. LeBron James. Boys, happy Friday. What are we up to today? I know Jack is getting fucked up on some salvia and some tequila. Guys, what is everyone else up to this Friday? How are we doing, man? Who's ready for the fucking weekend? Dude, I am in such a good mood. And let me tell you something, guys. It's not proven. There is no fact. But normally, when I am on a really good mood, when I'm in a really good mood, the hits seem to come. So good luck to everybody that rips today. Good luck to everyone that rips today. Starting off with Maximus. Ben's coming over. I finally started playing MTG. Also watched One Piece. Where are you up to in One Piece? And how's the magic grind going? Also, I'm excited for Ben to get over there, man. You guys can start the bender. You know. Maximus, left or right? Got my Umbi from Celebrations. Ooh, the one with the SSP. I'm thinking right. Max, what you know about gushing over magical girls, Max? You want another waifu set? Alright, Max, good luck. What you know about gushing over magical girls? Bro, we are so due for multiple Siggies in our boxes. I know fuck all about it. There's waifus. Do you need no more? Need no more? Alright, let's get this focus ready to go. Let's start the day off on a fucking... Max! You're starting the day off for us. So let's get it going, dude. Milk! Alright, that is a double rare. Magic is fun, man. I like it. Planning on buying a Lord of the Rings booster box. The art's so cool from Magic. Yeah, those booster boxes are nice. They have bumps in all the right areas. This is what the box looks like. This is what the box looks like. It is Japanese. Could be dangerous. It isn't as dangerous as Sneaker Bunko. Sneaker Bunko, by the way. I never opened Sneaker Bunko before. That was my first box of Sneaker Bunko I ever opened. That was crazy, dude. Sneaker Bunko is insane. One of the best double rares. Bunko's tasty as fuck. It is. Alright, we got our first hit, Max. We got our first hit. Come on. Get it over with. Get it over with. The Laplace. Alright, that's just one. That's just one. It's crazy because I was looking at Sneaker Bunko 2, and Sneaker Bunko 2 is so much more tame. They dialed it back for sure compared to Sneaker Bunko 1. Sneaker Bunko 1 is wild, dude. Alright, we got our first hit. Max, thanks again, man. Thanks again for all the help behind the scenes. Glad we were able to get all of that to you this morning. So you don't have to sweat about it at all. You can just get it all transferred over and whatnot. Come on, baby. The rupee. Damn, rupee. What's up with that? Yo, all good. Sorry, I'm not as on to. Oh, dude, you're nothing to be sorry about, man. I was just trying to make life easier for you. We get that shit sent to you, man. We don't have to worry about anything. You know what I mean? You're good, man. Live your life. Your life is more important. We got our second hit while we talk about that. You know, I'm a fan of Diva. I like Diva. I like what she gives out. We'll take that SR. Definitely looking for more. But I like the Diva, man. Much better than that first SR. Alright, we got one hit left. We got 4 packs. And we're going to sweat that last hit for sure. Go Pacers, man. So crazy, man. So, dude, and you know what's even crazier? Like, if you look at the odds today, Wick, the Knicks are like a minus 240, 250. Last hit. Let's sweat that a little bit. I mean, dude, that was crazy, man. Bro, you know, when he hit that step back 3, right, that ended up being a 2, and it hit the back of the rim, and it jumped all the way up in the air, I'm like, this is going to go in, isn't it? This is going in, and then fucking splash. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Naismith, I don't know what happened, man. What the helly? I don't know what happened, man, but Naismith just like all right, last hit. Weak. Come on. It's the best SR. It's the best SR. The Black Shadow Scarlet is the best SR. We'll take it. Have you ever seen an error HITBOX? No. I've heard of them. I've never seen one. This is the best SR though. So this definitely gets it. I've never. Oh, Max, by the way, dude. Max, you weren't here in stream. You weren't here in stream, dude. But check this out. I don't know if you actually knew this. But you won the Unstoppable Throbbing wheel spin. So you're getting the Unstoppable Throbbing. You won it off of 2 hits, 2 spots. I don't know if you were. I don't think you were here when we ran that. Yeah, dude, you won. You weren't here when we ran it. you won. You won the unstoppable throbbing. Max, you want your rares, double rares? Bang! What the hell? That's a win. Cheers. Let's go, brother. Nice little dubski to help you wake up a little bit. Nice little dubski to help you wake up. Alright. Alright, we got the Black Scarlet, we got the Diva, and we got the Unstoppable Throbbing. Max, taking it home. Dude, I stuffed up and had a laundry session. I'm high as a cat. Wickstrom, man, congratulations on 4 years, by the way, dude. Congratulations on 4 years, man. You should be very proud of that. I'm very happy for you, brother. 4 years, dude. Time flies, doesn't it? I'm free until August 4th. Bro. If we weren't moving to Vegas, I mean, if we weren't leaving Vegas, man, I'd say I want to see you, but we just listed the house for sale. We just listed the house for sale, man. We're getting ready to move to Virginia. Max, I'm sorry. I wish we could have smacked an SSP, but life isn't fair. Life isn't fair. All G, man. All good, all good. I'm still up to a Secret Plus. Yeah, you are. Yo, I'm trying to visit New York in July. What are you trying to do? Take pictures? I had something stuck in my teeth. All right. Yeah, going up to hold my Grail in hand. Where's the Grail? Oh, I should probably list this as the One Piece break. This is the Luffy that is up for the One Piece break, by the way. New York trip. Oh. Nah, because Wick is probably going to the city. Kyle lives in fucking bumfuck Buffalo. Alright, I'm gonna head off to bed, man. Glad I could be here. You guys have fun and toss the hits and keep the bulk. Dex, is always great to see you, brother. I really hope nothing ends up happening. Nothing ends up happening with the tariff stuff, dude. That would be really annoying. I hope you've been well, Dex. We miss you, brother. But your sleep comes first, man. That's definitely one of the shitty parts about the time difference, man. Take care of yourself, dude. It is always great when you can come hang out, but we do miss you. Dex is the OG of the OGs, man. Hitbox has been cold. The waifu hitbox, I had to restock it. I don't think it's been cold. You two, good night, BB. Yo, visit Huff, take photos, get stabbed. Who knows? A little bit of everything. Put that there. 6 spots, right? Yep, 6 spots. The terror box is 8. Dun, 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 dun. We actually re-upped the hitbox. The waifu hitbox got re-upped. 215 for EBO2. I thought we were friends. I didn't buy him for what you bought him for, Max. I fucking wish, man. I did not buy him for the prices you got him for. Let's just say that. I am barely breaking even at 215. I mean, if anything, I'll either just rip it myself or fucking keep them sealed. I wish I was buying them for the 150 you get them for. It's not even fucking close. You got an 01 box? No, I don't have an 01 box. No, I just started keeping stuff sealed. I just started sealing stuff. Got my coffee. Yo, what time's the game start? The game should be starting pretty soon, no? I'm gonna be watching this on the side, man. I have 1 of every booster box and 2 of every starter deck sealed. Damn, 2 of every starter deck. Everything to date. Do you have the blue bottom on your 01 box? Or which is the set that has the blue bottom that is like first edition or whatever? Yugi! Hey Yugi! What's up, brother? What's up, brother? I have 1 blue, 1 white, and it's 01. It is 01, okay. Yeah, I would love to get an 01 box, but I think I see them on market for like 300. I'm in no rush to get them. To get every box. I'm starting my sealed collection nice and slow. Nice and slow. You know, ain't no rush. Someone will eventually need the money and sell it for a really good price. Someone will eventually need the money and sell something for a good price. So yeah, O2 I think is a red bottom, white bottoms 2. Where are my O2 boxes? My O2's white bottom. You mean you started when 01 dropped? So, Max, I'm making it a thing to learn how to play One Piece. I mentioned it earlier, and I watched a couple guides on stream in the past, but I'm going to learn how to play One Piece, and I want to at least compete. I want to know enough and build a deck to at least compete. When I move. Nah, I was skeptical when One Piece first dropped. I regret it hard now. I didn't even know about One Piece until fuck. What set were we at? I think by the time that I started buying One Piece, so One Piece is the first, like, obviously Pokemon, but I didn't collect Pokemon. One Piece is the first set that I ever bought, and I think I got into it at 06, 07. And the only reason I got into it is because I saw someone open a manga Luffy from 05. And I was like, holy shit, that card is fucking amazing. Because right around the time I saw that, I was watching One Piece, and he had just done Gear 5 for the first time. So I was like, I fucking need this card. So that's what got me into One Piece. It was around the 06, 07. And then that got me back into the card hobby. Like, One Piece got me into the card hobby. It wasn't Pokemon. It was One Piece. Zora's the easiest and fastest bet for now, but what's a good deck? I don't necessarily care if it's the easiest or fastest. I'd rather spend the money to have a really good competitive deck. I don't need a fast, easy deck. I'd rather have a very good deck. I had the same feels. I didn't pull it till 08 had dropped. It just sucks that now, man, like, I want to buy booster boxes of 05, man, but they're like fucking, they're almost $250, $300. Man, Pacers leading the Knicks 11-6. Brunson with a really good take on the foul. Kind of crazy three-pointer attempt by Cat. Yo, Will! Hello, wanted to say hi. See how things were going? I'm about to go mow. I will try to listen while in my headphones, but it's a bit loud. Will, you take care of yourself, man. Yo, Will, by the way, I was watching someone rip some Pokemon. They were opening some Paldean Fates or something. And, dude, the shiny Pidgeotto... I don't know if there's a shiny Pidgeot. But the shiny Pidgeotto was really nice. It was a really nice card. And when I saw him pull the shiny Pidgeotto, I was like, Will would love this card. This is really bad, guys. 14-6, another three-pointer for the Pacers. This isn't looking too hot, boys. This isn't looking too hot. And we got some fucking NHL playoffs as well, as the Stars take on the Edmonton Oilers. Big game, Canada versus America. Yo, you download the sim yet? No, you actually sent me the link. I need to download the link you sent me. I've been so busy, dude. It's kind of crazy. I used to be at my desk all the time, forever and ever and ever, and I don't even go to my desk much. Yo, got you on one screen and the Knicks on the other. Good luck, brother. Come on! Come on! Come on, Knicks. Yo, no, when we getting you into One Piece, dog? It's time. 3. Splash. Jalen Brunson. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, dude, I'm sure this will download quick. Give me a second. Oh, no, this is like a whole list of shit. I promise you this, Max. I will figure out how to download this, and we'll play it. We'll play tomorrow. So the workaround says, here's a workaround. Create a folder on your own drive. Create a shortcut to the client that you want to download into the folder you just created. Go back up a level to the folder you made first. Download the entire folder. Google Drive will retrieve the file itself. And not what the fuck? That makes no sense. More DLs. Archives. What is this? Yo, the Wolves might get swept, man. It sucks to say, but the Wolves might get swept. The Wolves might get swept, man. Sports, dude. Sports ball! Sports ball, man. I need the Knicks to win, dude. If the Knicks don't win, guys... Should we do a giveaway if the Knicks win? What should we give away? OKC is too good, man. They really are, like, just good everywhere. I hate to admit it, too, man. I hate to admit how good they are. Because I'm personally not the biggest fan of how Shea plays. But, I mean, it's not even all on Shea, man. They got the best defensive unit in the league. So, like, you can't just give it all to Shea. The guys are just balling. That being said, if Shea wins, I got 2 Shea cards right here. 1 out of 75. 47 out of 75 on this one. On the Crusade from Phoenix. And then an out of 39 on the Optic. On the Optic. If the Knicks win the chip giveaway, you're 1 of 1. I don't have a 1 of 1. Which 1 of 1? I sold my last 1 of 1. Oh, my black label? The waifu? That's not a 1 of 1. I don't have any 1 of 1s, do I? No, I only had 1 of 1. It was, do I have a 1 of 1? The black label? I'll give it away only to you, Witcher. Check this out. Where is it? We need Jalen Brunson to go off, dude. We need J-Dog to go off. Select orange, dude. Color match. I wish this was numbered. Renter for a day. I got cards that you would rather rent. Come on, Jalen. I'm just gonna put that there, man. He's gonna hold it down. Bro, how's that not a travel, dude? How's that not a travel? That dude took like 7 steps. How's that not a travel? It makes no sense, man. Okay. Pacers can't miss. But how's that not a travel by Naismith, dude? He took a bounce And then now he's 17 feet to the left. I hate that James Harden era of like that sidestep because that's a fucking travel. Shit makes no sense. Guys, that being said, remember, guys, we have a NFL football break up and open for a half a hobby box. We're looking for downtowns, uptowns, numbered cards, signatures. There are 8 spots in total. I took 2 spots, so we're trying to fill 6 spots. You can get a main spot, or you can buy a mini spot for $9 hairs! Exclamation point breaks. It's in the breaks channel. It's $45 a spot. For a full spot, you will get an entire division. Or you can pay $9 for a mini spot. That is 5 spots as well. The winner of that duck race gets a full spot. So you can get a full spot, a full division for $9, guys. So just keep your eyes out for that if you're interested in some Donruss football. Optic football, there's some really nice cards out of here. The downtowns are definitely a thing if you could get a dual downtown. The dual downtown's a fucking like Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin, or Roma Dunze, Caleb Williams. Those go for 2K, 3K. I saw someone pull a Obsidian $9 divisions. Come on, Max. $9 mini race. An Obsidian out of 10, Josh Allen out of one of these for $3,000. Hobby boxes, man. If you're interested, you're a football fan, get on in there. We got 6 spots. 6 spots. The boys are rallying. The boys are rallying. Noah wants some Astro. Let's run it. All right, Noah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 packs of Astral Radiance. Downtown Bow, there are Downtown Bows. That's money. A Downtown Bow is probably over $1,000 if I had to guess. Easy. Your pick. I'm going with 2 and 7. Those are always my numbers. Good luck, Noah. That auto was a good seal yesterday, Velez. Oh, dude, 100% for $15. Yeah, 100%, dude. I was joking too. I didn't think he was gonna give me that. Any word on DR next week? Oh, I will be getting some booster boxes of Destined Rivals, guys. I will be getting some booster boxes of Destined Rivals. $8 a pack, guys. That is what I'll have it listed for. $8 a pack. I feel like that's pretty competitive. I don't know what everyone else is going to be listing theirs at, but I'll be able to list mine for $8 a pack, guys. We're going to get some booster boxes. I'm pretty excited for it. So if you guys are interested in some Destined Rivals, we will have some. We will have some in stream. All right, come on, Noah. Mariana. Okay, well, my picks were dog shit. No! No, Noah! I'm sorry. Bad picks. Bad picks, dude. Wait, there's a Garchomp in this set? What's the Garchomp in this set? I'm really mad I didn't pick up the Garchomp from this set. I don't even like the Starmie. Is that a top hit? Cynthia's Garchomp. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. It's the Cynthia card. Yeah, the Garchomp V. That's a nice hit, too. Third best hit. I mean, brother. Noah, you're better off saving your money and trying to go for the Cynthia's Garchomp and Destin Rivals. You know about that one, right? Wouldn't you rather this Garchomp? I heard eBay bought TCG Player. eBay has always owned TCG Player. Actually. Or they bought it a while ago. Like when I learned about TCG Player, they were owned by eBay. Which is crazy too. Which is crazy too because TCG Player deals with the shipping stuff so much easier than eBay. I don't get why it is so much easier to input stuff on TCG Player and ship stuff. Actually, the shipping, eBay does the shipping better because people can buy the shipping label off of you on eBay. I have to create my own on TCG Player, but loading stuff is like so much easier. Hey, and now look at the score, dude. It's 19-17. Jalen Brunson's busy staring. Yo, I'm kind of hooked on V's after picking up the Aerodactyl. Yo, be hooked on phonics, brother. I found that a parent at my school works for TCG Player. Yo, tell him to lower my my percentages. TCG Player is really good, man. Do 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 do. Dude, that Lost Origins Aerodactyl is really nice though now. That set's really nice. It's just so top heavy. You got the Aerodactyl and the Giratina, and that's pretty much it. Lower them, my little James is running lines, dude. Yo, Wick, when it comes to like tenure at your school, like how many years do you have to work there until you become like a tenured coach, a tenured teacher? Just downloaded the app. Took 2 minutes. Okay, is it an app or is it like an entire file? Because this is telling me to download a file on my drive. Yeah, I just like that. I like the era more than Lost Origins by itself. Like, I just want that Misty Stormy too. We pulled that here, man. Yeah, pulled that shit. That shit was crazy as fuck. Alright. Max is making me work, guys. Alright, we're gonna make a new folder. We're gonna call it One Piece Sim. Okay, we're gonna open this folder. We're gonna go to Max. We're gonna go here. Okay. We're Windows. So I'm gonna drag this. download it. We're downloading. If the stream experiences a lag, blame it on Max. Alright, let's extract all this shit. So Noah, is it pretty safe to say that your favorite Pokemon is Garchomp? Good steal. Come on, boys, we brought it back. I don't think public schools have that. I thought all schools had like a tenured system, or like you can't get fucked super hard when they're like firing people.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell pepper.
Oh, Max, by the way, let me show you some of this gushing stuff, because if you can get some, if you want to get this stuff like by yourself in Australia, like, you might as well know what the set is, right? I got put onto this set by the boys. The boys put me on this set. Gushing. They should have called it Gooning. It's from Weiss. It's called Weiss Rose. Here's the set. This card is still fucking crazy to me. It's like an SP or in a secret.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Really?
Jesus.
Animals and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship?
Okay, what did you say about the decks? When you downloaded the sim, go into the deck folder and drop these in. We'll upload in your sim decks. Go into the deck folder and download these first.
What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
Downloaded. Alright, I think I did it, Max.
Just a humble bounty hunter, man.
Okay, so why didn't this open? The Unity player download was not found. But I downloaded everything. Next lead. Come on, boys. So Max, I'll show you what I see. I'm here. I have it here, right? I have it here, but when I click it, it says that the Unity player download was not found. But I downloaded everything. Everything is here. But the Unity player download is right here. Is there a trick to this? Yeah, I unzipped it. It's unzipped. Everything is unzipped. This is the zipped version right here. And then I uncompressed it. That's why it's a normal full file type. Yes, Max. I did that. Let's go, Brunson. The boys are such a good team, man. Like this, I think the series is gonna go to 7. Genuinely speaking, I think the series will go to 7. I don't see the series not going to 7. Which sucks because I think regardless of who wins the series, I think OKC takes it no matter what. I'm watching. Max, can you send me a video of you clicking the Unity player? I might have to download something to let myself open that. I might not have something that can read that file. So can you send a video doing the exact same thing but just clicking the Unity player? Yo, Jeremy! Bye, what's up, dog? We got the Jalen Brunson card out, bringing in the good luck. He's staring at Nami. Yes, sir, Pie. We got a full case. The case came in today. Full case. I got him at 65 a box. Every 3 boxes gets you a promo. If you get 3 boxes at one time, it is 180, so you get 15 bucks off. Yo, I got to pre-order 2 boxes of OP11 from my LCS. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, man. Good luck. Guys, a couple updates. I changed some things around in the breaks, so if you want to check out the breaks, exclamation point breaks. Also, you can check out the pinned link in the comment section. We changed up the waifu break. The waifu break is now a PSA 10 Nami treasure rare from OP06. $10, and there's 12 spots. And we changed up the One Piece booster box break. Now we're just doing the Monkey D. Luffy and a PSA 10 OP05 first anniversary $10 at 6 spots. So we got 2 new breaks replaced, and then we are still doing the sports break. I took 2 spots, so we just have to fill in 6 spots. 6 spots. Thank you, Max. Okay. Build windows. You're attempting to open a system file. What app is it? Unity Player. Oh. Interesting. Didn't snag one for yourself. You have to peek at them in person. Also, every pack has an SR, so don't be weirded out. Oh, gotcha. No, you know what happened, Pi? You're gonna be a big fan of this. So, Pi, I bought 2 boxes of Japanese Azure Lane Volume 2, right? Because there were some pretty good odds to get an SP. I got fucking rinsed. So then I said, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I am gonna rip some of my own product. So I grabbed a box of the Sneaker Bunko. I grabbed the box of my Sneaker Bunko. And I pulled this. I pulled the Mia. The Mio, whatever. Top hit in Sneaker Bunko. This is $1,000 card. This is $1,000 card. The top hit. Hey, yo! Fucking crazy, man. Absolutely insane. Jeremy! Jeremy sent one of each waifu. So you want one in the break and one waifu hitbox? So the top from us all. No one wanted to buy it, you know? That ain't my problem. If no one wants to buy it, I'll buy it. Oh, for both OP breaks? Okay. Jeremy! Let's run it, dude. Good luck. Fuck it, Luffy can be my waifu. Jeremy getting a spot in the Nami Treasure Rare and the Luffy. Thank you, Jeremy. Remember, guys, I'm going to keep advertising this. Mostly because I also have spots in the break. Actually, I took the Sneaker Bunko. You know what I also realized, Pi? That Sneaker Bunko, those Sneaker Bunko boxes are worth like $200. And I had it listed for $65 or $70. So I had them listed for super under market. So I'm keeping this sealed. Or maybe I'll open it myself. So, someone could have got a really good deal. Well, you thought they were volume 2. I mean, I still bought them for what I bought them for. I didn't buy them for like $150. You know what I mean? I bought them at my LGS must have incorrect. My LGS incorrectly priced those and listed those. Because on my receipt, I even went back and looked at my receipt. On my receipt, it's listed as volume 2. It's listed as volume 2. And I paid volume 2 prices for it. That's why I was so sure it was volume 2. Bro, my Evolving Skies ETBs are like $500. I was shocked. Max, can you believe that, dude? I sold an Evolving Seth bought my Evolving Skies ETB for 300. You know what's even crazier? He wanted a booster box, and I was gonna get one for him for like 13, I think. And they're like at 2,000 right now. Why open it? You already peaked. Yeah, it's just gonna. I took it off the menu, and it's just chilling now. I took it off the menu. I'm just gonna keep it sealed. You know. I mean, I should just buy the Luffy slab. I mean, you know, you can do that. Get a couple more spots, maybe snipe it. Right now, the person that's winning the most out of all these breaks are you. That Boba, that one snipe Boba is insane. It's like this Chinese New Year's Luffy. I'll probably put this up as the next One Piece break. This is a Chinese Luffy promo. Dude, I sold my Evolving Skies booster box for like 300. You know who's up on that? I remember Peter told me that he sold, his buddy like needed money really bad. So Peter gave his buddy his Evolving Skies booster box for like 500 bucks so he could like cash it in and get some cash. But he told the guy, he's like, but you got to pay me whatever market is whenever you pay me back. So Peter like 3-4x his money, you know, like instantly. I was like, God damn, you know. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Evolving Skies, I don't know. I'm still a believer. I think Evolving Skies is still better than Prismatic. Like, I think Evolving Skies is better than Prismatic. Yeah, the Chinese promos are sick, man. Yeah, Evolving Skies is way better. Yeah, I think so too. I think Evolving Skies is way better. If you're gonna go like hit for hit, I think Evolving Skies is better, and the hit rates are both terrible. As much as I love Fusion Strike, Evolving Skies is probably the best. Yeah, I think it's the best set. I got a heap of those promos in my vault. Well, if no one buys the Gush and you can reach out to Panda and sell the case, nah, I'm good, man. I'd rather just keep it. I don't need to sell my cases to anybody. Does me no service selling a case to another streamer. What is that case? It's just waifus. It's waifu cards. But I just bought a whole case. Instead of buying like individual boxes, I bought a whole case of 20. So a case comes with 20 and it comes with guaranteed hits. So you're not taking chances on loose boxes that might not have hits. We know that there is guaranteed hits inside that case. So since the store is growing bigger and bigger, it's just better for me to get stuff by the case than it is by getting loose packs, loose boxes. What set are you talking about? Gushing over magical girls? It's just another waifu box. Wise cards, but spicy version. User. All right, Knicks are up by 1. 8 minutes left in the second quarter. Come on, boys, man. Hold strong. Hold fucking strong, dude. Need some dubskis. All right, back to looking at this. Why the fuck is this Unity thing? SGA is running circles around Minnesota. SGA is gonna win. Max bought 1 pie. It is lying. That would be correct. Google this, man. I don't really want to put my coffee on my playmat. Shit spills. I wish I would have gotten some SG. Dude, I just went back and dug through my my box of just hits. I have my PSA 10 number match out of 35 Shea Fireforged case hit, and then I have these 2 hits: the Crusade out of 75, and then this Shea Black Optic out of 39, a 1 out of 39. So I got some decent Shea cards here. I'm probably gonna get these graded at some point. Yo, what's up, bro? Having a really hard day today, man. My dog has a really bad prostate infection. I've been trying to nurse him back to health. Hasn't eaten in 24 hours. Oh my god, dude. Is that from the same energy? Is that from the same issue with the turned stomach, dude? Did you guys find that prostate issue after the turned stomach? That fucking sucks, man. Shea Gildress Alexander. Shea Gildress Alexander. He just won the MVP. He officially won the MVP like 2 days ago, Max. And I mean, dude, they're the odds-on favorite to win the championship this year. So I'm glad I listened to Kyle, man, because I almost traded and sold my number match out of 35 card of his. That's a PSA 10. I almost got rid of it for like about $100, and he said no, don't do it. He's probably gonna win the MVP, and I'm glad I didn't sell it, because the value, him winning MVP, and if they win the championship, the card's gonna 2x. So yeah, his card is huge. And I would also look up any Chet Holmgren rookie cards. If you got any Chet Holmgren rookie cards. He's a pretty big card too. Yeah, it turns out it wasn't bloat. He started peeing blood, so I rushed him back in. I'm running on 3 to 4 hours of sleep. I had like 3 solid breakdowns. Dude, brother, I'm not going to compare situations, but I totally understand that, man. I totally get that, dude. I remember my dog, he has huge separation anxiety. And when I would leave for school or work, I would come back to him eating my socks, right? And one time, one of the socks really fucked him up, and he almost died. He almost died. It was like 2-3 in the morning. I had to take him to the hospital, to the emergency room, and they had to perform a crazy surgery. It was like a $2,000 surgery. And luckily, he's still kicking and fucking being a pest now, man. So I'm wishing you the best, man, because that shit, dude, it sucks, man. It sucks. It's crazy. It's crazy how much a pet can mean to you. My dog is my best friend. So I totally understand it, dude. I broke down when I left him at the fucking groomers yesterday. I was telling my wife, I was like, man, I hate when he's not home, and she's like, why? Well, so I was like, he's not gonna be home at some point, and it fucking sucks. It's not the same. So I get it, man. I'm wishing your buddy the fucking best of luck, dude. Dogs mean the best, man. They're everything, man. So I'm holding out hope, man. I can't wait for you to come back into chat saying everything went well. He's doing good. He's recovering well. You know, that's the shit that matters. You got a nice Chet. Nice. 2 years ago, man. 2 years ago, dude. Bear was Wickstrom's dog. Oh, man, Bear was the fucking best dog, dude. He was such a good boy. Such a fucking good boy. It's tough too, man, because like you guys never got another dog, right? You and Katie never got another dog. And that I'm kind of like in the same boat, man. Like I don't know if we don't get a dog like when Lionel's getting ready to pass, I don't know if we're gonna get a dog. You know? I don't know if we're gonna get another dog. If we do, it won't be until like maybe when we have kids. How'd the card show go? It went really cool, man. I went with Noah. It was a blast, dude. It was a blast, actually. Ooh, your Chet PSA 10 too. Obsidian Purple Flood out of 49. This lanky son of a bitch, man. This is a really good card. And it's a rookie. Damn. Nice. That is a banger, dude. Kyle pulled it. And he got you a 10. That's awesome. Yeah, he's a good long-term hold. He'll never be like super crazy, but he's a good long-term hold. I mean, especially if they win. I mean, maybe like I'm considering like if they win the championship, might be worth just fucking selling my shays. I'm like considering you know, selling at a high. I mean, I just genuinely, I don't think anyone can beat the Thunder, man. I really thought the Wolves would be a bit better, but dude, they're like the Thunder is just outplaying them in every facet. If I can get a premium if they win, I would sell because I really want to try to get a nice Kobe card. I mean, what's a check going for now? Out of 49. Chet PSA 10. Let's see what out of 49 Chets are going for. PSA 10 rookie Chet Holmgren out of 49. Let's see what they're going for. This Donruss Optic Chet rookie blue prism in a PSA 10 is going for about 600 bucks. This is an auto. We're not going to count autos. PSA 10 Pop 1 Panini Chronicle Purple 49. Unless Ant goes nuclear, it's over. They need Randall to do better. He played really bad last game. What's this one called? Purple what? Purple Flood Obsidian. Let's see what Obsidians go for. Purple Flood Brother. This one's listed for 500. One is listed for 500. And out of 75 sold for 200. So it's definitely worth more than 200. Guaranteed. I mean, if they win the championship, dude, it's definite, dude. Wow. And out of 49, PSA 10. This guy's regretting selling this. For 80 bucks, this is a fucking steal, man. For 80 bucks, he sold an out of 49 Shea and a PSA 10. 1000% this is like doubled in price in the last 2 months. Like without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, an out of 75 sold for 200. You know, rookie PSA 10 of Obsidian. So an out of 50 is gonna sell for more than that. If they win the championship, I think you could at least get 500 for it. You'll at least get 500 for it. I mean, all you gotta do is wait a couple weeks. You know what I mean? That guy sold the card right before he won MVP. Yeah, I don't even get what he was thinking. Like, I think it was pretty obvious that the MVP race was down to like Chet and Jokic, and everybody kind of knew it was going to be Chet. That's the main reason why I didn't sell mine, because I was like, let's just wait, you know? What do I have to lose to wait? I'll post it for 700, see what happens. Dude, I would post it for 700. Here's what I would do. I would post it for 700 when they beat the Timberwolves. I think that's when you want to post it. I think you want to post it right when they beat the Timberwolves, dude, and they go to the finals. Dude, and honestly, by the way they're playing, it could be a sweep. I hope it's not a sweep, but dude, they are like in their heads, dude. They're like in their heads, man. Like, mentally, they're fucking with them. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how they're fucking with them. And don't get me wrong, man. I've watched, like, the Foul Merchant videos. And it's kind of bad, dude. Like, the SGA Foul Merchant videos are kind of fucking bad. I don't think they'll sweep, but Minnesota may only win the next one. And I don't even know if that's gonna happen. Like, I'm very nervous about it. Because you know why? You know, here's why I think they have a better chance of sweeping. Not saying that they will, but all I'm saying is I wouldn't be surprised if they sweep them. And it's mostly because of how intense the 7-game series was with the Nuggets. I think because of the Nuggets game, the Nuggets series, that they're gonna be ready for it, and it's gonna go off next week. Gobert can go fuck himself. I hate Gobert, dude. I sold an out of 10 Gobert for $10. Dex, welcome back, dude. You couldn't sleep, man. I sold an out of 10 Gobert for like $10, dude. Chet Holmgren. Yes, sir. How many Chets you got over there? You're mostly looking for his rookie cards, though. You're mostly looking for rookie cards. Couldn't sleep, man. Went out to a non-stop shop. bought some Zins and some Coca-Cola, ready to rumble. The Zins! The Zins! Yes, sir. Yeah, Max, I sent you the DM. I sent you the DM with both names. No autos, no numbered, sadly. No! Guys, I will bring it up again. We got the Optic Hobby Box. Half a Hobby Box. $45 guarantees you a division. We also have mini races. $9. 5 spots. Winner of the duck race wins an entire division for $9. Let's go downtown hunting. I am very excited. Look, if we sell this break tonight, guys, I'll open this for myself. This is another hobby box. Clearly Donruss Optic. I don't know. Isn't panini a food? Close enough. Panini! Let's go next. Up by 3. Minute 40 left. Yeah, Dex. So the breaks that we got going on now. This is the new waifu break. It's a Nami Treasure Rare. $10, 12 spots. We still have the Jolteon going on. We got 3 spots filled out of 13. Terrestrial Festival, PSA 10 Jolteon. We have a one-piece break. 6 spots at $10 a piece. We have a Korean Terrestrial Festival sealed box. 8 spots at $10. And then the hobby box. Dude, first waifu break I might be interested since it's OP. Yeah, the treasure rares from 06, man. Nice card. Nice card. It's crazy how smooth their shots are, dude. Damn, Nami's backstory is dark though. I know it made it all the more epic when she joined. Like officially, you know? It made it all the more epic, man. Nami is loyal, dude. Loyal to Luffy. You'll see more of that as you continue watching the show. I'm not gonna lie, this coffee is smacking hard, man. I wonder if, how ahead are you? I'm at 9 seconds right now. Pacers ball, 9 seconds. What the hell? Something just happened with Hallie. I don't know if that leads to this Brunson fade, or if you're talking the Brunson fade that put him up. That shot was so clean, dude. That fade was so clean. Okay, you're at 30? Okay. Who do you think Draymond Green replaces? Who do you think Draymond Green replaces from the TNT crew? Cause like he's there, it feels like he's doing like a Pat McAfee type thing, like when Lee Corso, you know, like Pat replaced Lee Corso pretty much. Shout out, coach. But dude, Josh Hart is a fucking glue guy, dude. 8 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, man. Triple-double, dude. He is a triple-double machine. That trade for Josh Hart was crazy. I thought it was a fucking stupid trade when it first happened, man. But he is such a glue guy. He's a big reason why that Knicks team is as good as they are. All right, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got, Maximus. So I feel like that pink Chet is probably worth something. I mean, these are all gonna go up in price, man. Hands down. They're all gonna go up in price, especially the shaves. That's crazy. Charles Barkley in a gambling commercial, and then it says gambling problem. But Charles is like a notorious gambler. He's like a notorious gambling addict. Oh. Man, I am like, oh, dude. All right, like check this out, guys. This is what we're gonna do. You ready to hear some degen shit? I am gonna roll a D20 dice. If I roll the number 13, I'm opening that optic box. Okay? If I roll the number 13, I'm opening that optic box. I'm opening it. If I roll the number 13, I'm opening it. 13. Oh my god, dude. Look at this. Look at what number. Oh my god, dude. You can't make that up. Wow. Wasn't ready, redo? Wow, dude. What are the odds? That's actually crazy. Alright, that's a redo. It's 4. Seven. 12. 12. 1. 5. 17. 11. 6. 20. 7. 14 again. 12. 9. It doesn't want to give it to me, man. I tried like 15 times. It didn't want to give me 13. You guys can't say I didn't try, man. I was ready to open this. This would have been the most expensive box I would have ever opened on my own. I have this listed for what? $265? This probably, yeah, I don't think I've opened anything $265 before. This hands down would have been the most expensive thing I would have ever opened. And if it came 13, I would have opened it. I would have opened it if it came 13. All right. While we're chilling, guys, let's watch some YouTube. This is interesting. Apparently, Pokemon put out some numbers on how much they've printed.
Yearly print numbers, and if you want to know why it's been hard to find Pokemon cards at MSRP or at your retailer, well, they printed less this year than they did last year. And we're going to dive straight into that with all the numbers and exactly what this means and kind of how things are going to evolve moving forward. But let's just jump straight into the article.
By the way, Jeff, happy Saturday, brother. Jeff said he put some pictures up on Discord. Jeff, what did I fucking tell you? Did I not tell you? I told you, once you pay, that's just going to be in your lap 1 to 2 days. They are so fast, dude. They are so fast. Guys, you ready to see some bangers, man? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Jeff's fucking PSA submission came in. For those that don't know, man, Jeff pulled a God pack out of Prismatic. And guess who got sequential 10s on his entire God pack, dude? Puff Velez got some. Puff isn't here, is he? Did I miss Puff? Guess who got sequential Terra God pack? Look at this, dude. 10, 10, 10, 10. Hey, low-key, this Leafeon might sell for a little bit because it's 3131. Just an FYI, man. I saw a sale of this same Eevee, but it was 10-0-8-8-8-8-8-8-8-8-8-8-8, right? That was the number. This normal one sells for like $80. That 10-8-8-8-8-8-8-8 sold for like $800 or something like that. Kind of crazy. So, dude, banged it out, man. Fucking full bang. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Next row. 10 on the super rare, 10 on the ultra rare, 10 on the SAR, sequential 38, 39, 40. Super ultra fucking SAR. Insane. Low key. Look at that. You can sell that as a set right there. The Belly Bolt. The Articuno. Beautiful Articuno. Ansreshi. Smack the Eevee. Japanese Eevee. Fucking 10. And then we don't look at these last three. You know? We don't look at the last three. I mean, banger, Jeff. Congratulations, dude. First PSA submission. I mean, what more can you ask for? Fucking absolutely insane. Congratulations, man.
Right here.
What up, JT?
Now this
Happy
article does come
Friday
from
to you,
Beach,
brother.
and I'll
Hope
show
you're
you
doing-
the
hope you're
official
doing good.
place where they got their information from as well. So make sure you stay tuned for that. But to summarize, the Pokemon Company has released its latest figure report revealing 10.2 billion Pokemon cards were produced from March 2024 to March 2025. Now, that's 1.7
Jeff, if that doesn't
billion
make you happy,
fewer
you know,
cards
I'd have to start
than
questioning
in
what
2023
can make you happy.
when 11.9 were printed, a decrease of about 14%. And there's another interesting
Besides,
tidbit
like,
of
a really
information
good
that
meal.
PokeBeach didn't really touch on too much, but I do find it possibly extremely relevant. And they do say, however, the 2024 figure is still higher than in 2022, where 9.7 billion cards were produced. And before 2019, Pokemon was producing 1.5 to 2 billion cards per year. So since 2019,
Jesus Christ, that's
they
insane,
obviously have
actually.
ramped things up very massively. But a 14% decrease from last year. And then this is the thing that really caught me that I thought was also interesting. So keep an eye out for this. Look. So this is the newest information, right? 75 billion total. And you can see 16 languages versus 15 languages the year before. So not only did they print 14% less, they added an additional language. So these numbers are covering worldwide.
Wonder what language
Okay,
they
so
added.
not just English, everything. So I don't know how much allocation of those numbers were dedicated to going to a new language. Okay, maybe it was a smaller percentage, but it still affected how much was printed. And we don't know how it divvies up between English and Japanese and all the different languages, like what percentage of that 10.2 billion cards were English and what percentage were Japanese and Korean and all this other stuff, right? So we don't really know that, but it is safe to assume that when you add another language and the total number is down overall, that the decrease, at least specifically on the English side, has gone down. Now that could not be the case as well.
Crazy,
they could have
talking
printed
about
more
billions of
in
cards.
English and less in other languages. So keep that in mind as well. But I kind of want to assume that if they printed less overall when adding a language, that definitely English was printed less. Now, the interesting thing about all of this, and the other thing you guys really have to consider, especially if you're newer, if you just came in during the more recent boom. Now, this is March to March, right? So you got.
That's so fucking crazy, man. $230 for a fucking ETB of 151. Oh my god. I bought one for $100. Yo, how much for sequential PSA 10s? I think like 1.5, 2K. They were more. They were like 5K at one point, but obviously with more stuff out.
Gotta understand that even
like
on
1.5,
TCG players
2K
charts,
probably.
only go back a year, but like look at where the demand was at, and we'll use some specific examples like 151. The demand here was obviously at a much different place.
1 year ago, exactly.
Okay? The demand hadn't ramped up, and a lot of people say it's kind of like a 6-month window in which the Pokemon company can ramp up production as far as demand and stuff. Demand wasn't there. 151 was available.
Bought those for
it was
40
cheap
each at launch.
Not
man.
only
Should've
so, I'm
never
using the
opened them.
ETBs as an example, but the UPCs. If you weren't around,
Bro, you would have bought like 2 houses, Jeremy. Oh, dude, I'm blocking this guy's face, by the way. You would have bought like 2 houses.
they were everywhere. They were at Costco's. They were cheap. They were plentiful. 151 was plentiful. Okay, ETBs were $60 a year ago for 151. Now this chart shows it start to ramping up pretty quickly because it only shows back to May. But if you were able to go back further, you'd see how affordable and how long these were affordable as far as 151 goes. Now, real quickly, just to touch on the actual article where they got the information on PokeBeach. This was the infographic that was released for the trading card game. 75 billion, 16 languages, over 90 countries and regions. So this is where they were getting their
75 billion cards.
Information. They also posted some interesting information if you want to check out video game numbers. 489 million units, 9 languages, and then for the TV shows, over 190 countries and regions. So this is where they posted that information from the Pokemon Company official, right? So back to the TCG though. You got to understand, things were in a much different space. Look at Paldea evolved. Obviously it was starting to move up a little bit. It was in the 120s, 130s a year ago. Okay, so things were much more manageable. Okay, things were not as
It's about 70 billion in bulk.
crazy. Even before this, if you're able to go further back,
70 billion
there
in
were
bulk.
booster boxes being sold in the 80s and 90s, depending on the set. Scarlet and Violet base, Paradox Rift, stuff like that. Your Paldean Fates with your Bubble Mew chase a year ago was under $40 for a regular ETB. So once again, just to kind of set the stage. So maybe they did slow down printing just because everything was available, right? Stuff was not, you could go into your, I could go to Walmart or Target.
Now, here's the question. Do you guys think we'll ever see those prices again? Do you guys think we'll ever see a $55, $60 ETB again? Because I genuinely don't know if we ever will. I think it's gotten so out of hand.
Target and see stuff on the shelf, and there was stuff I was passing up because it just, at the time, it wasn't hot enough. It wasn't in demand, right? And that's just the reality, and that's just the truth of the situation.
That just sits on the
things
shelf.
Started to heat up, and this is an article from earlier.
I think where Pokemon is now is where I think the Pokemon is transitioning into the new sneaker hobby. So all the people that spend, and you know, this isn't like a new hot take, but it's like what I think is like, you know how people line up or like people do the bot stuff for sneakers, and that hasn't gone away for years. Like it's been going on forever. Like it's just one of those things. The sneaker community is doing what it does. That is where Pokemon is. And moving forward, we'll never see stuff on shelves unless you get really lucky, and people will still be botting. I don't think it'll ever be back to normal. Remember going to Target and seeing all the shelf stock, just walk, dude. Before I got back into this hobby, I didn't even know where the Pokemon shelf was, Jeremy. I didn't even know where the Pokemon shelf was.
This year.
I'm so happy that when I got into the hobby, it was not crazy. When I got back into the hobby a year and a half ago, I was able to go to my Target. I remember buying Surging Sparks booster box ETBs. I remember buying Lost Origin ETBs. You know what I mean? Brilliant Stars ETBs. Seeing Paldean Fates fucking coin blisters on the thing, right? Now, Jesus Christ.
But this started last year. Pokemon TCG Pocket estimated to have made $500 million in less than 3 months. So Pokemon TCG Pocket came out. It was a big deal, right? It brought a lot of people back in, and I think it was a culmination of a lot of things, right? So this is at the end of last year.
I got back in right
when we
Crown
start to
Zenith
see a lot of this stuff start to move.
Dude, that was Crown Zenith was the first thing I bought when I got back into the hobby. I was at Costco, and they had the two tins and an ETB, right? It was like 2 tins and an ETB in the middle. And I bought 2 of those. And it was $70 each. And I remember because I opened it with my wife and she pulled the Dialga. She pulled the gold Dialga. Dude, you know how new I was to the hobby? This is how new I was to the hobby when I bought that. This is how you know, this is how I can prove I just got back into the hobby because I didn't know anything. We bought the 2 tins ETB Crown Zenith thing. We pulled the gold Dialga. I'm freaking out. She doesn't care, right? She doesn't care. And then we pulled one of those trainer cards with the signature on it. And I go, holy shit, that's gotta be something, dude. It has a signature on it. Because I'm thinking, I had watched Rip and Shippers, right? And I watched people open Siggies. And I'm like, dude, they got Siggies on Pokemon cards now? This has to be worth something. Right? So I'm like, dude, we pulled this gold Dialga and this fucking signature card. I wonder how much we made. That is when I got back into the hobby. I had no fucking clue. I remember buying a Scarlet Violet base booster box at my LCS for $126. I bought one of the bird tins and pulled a gold Arceus from the dude. CZ is the best. CZ is the best, dude.
Move, okay?
So fucking good.
And that's when this newer boom started to happen. So the boom started to happen towards the end of last year, and then also too, with the price increases, you have your bots and your scalpers at an all-time high. So in addition to the Pokemon printing less, right? They printed less than they did the year before. The boom happened. TCG Pocket came out. Maybe they didn't expect the TCG Pocket to bring so many people to the physical card game. So you have a combination of them printing less, TCG Pocket coming out, and then when prices went up, bots and scalpers at an all-time high. It just insane, right? People fighting over Pokemon cards at Costco's, everywhere. So it's like this perfect storm. You have more social media attention. You have more people on YouTube.
You know what's crazy? Yo, Jeremy, have a great dinner. And Data, if you're here lurking, maybe you could help me out with this. But I just don't understand. With technology the way it is, man, how have we not figured out a way to stop bots?
Including myself, that are covering it. So when the Pokemon Company is trying to recover, it is also important to note that, and we'll touch on this a little bit more towards the end of the video, but ramping up the production of printing,
Doesn't really do
isn't
much.
necessarily an overnight thing. They do print other things at the facility. We'll talk about that. They can't just ramp up and just change production,
Doesn't really do much, either, though.
overnight. But Scarlet and Violet base a year ago was under $100, just for context, before it started to move. Now, this is when things started to change, right? If you're new, I started noticing a change with Twilight Masquerade. The boxes were doing well. It was mostly the Greninja that caught my eye. It was an expensive card. It was the first one that went up after release. Everything else upon release was just falling.
A lot of websites will block your IP for excessive traffic. Unfortunately, companies love money. Yeah, it always comes down to that. No.
The Greninja went the other way. Okay, and then the booster box started to follow. And this is where it started. You can see even in August. And then right here, September, while this isn't above MSRP, this is above the old MSRP. And it was just an interesting point where things were starting to get expensive. The Greninja
I feel like
was
I noticed
expensive,
it surging sparks.
and things were starting to ramp up. Then we got to Surging Sparks.
Yeah, Surging Sparks is
and
when
this
I
is where
really
things started
noticed it.
to get insane. And right here you can even see Surging Sparks at 115, 116, and then over MSRP up to 200. This is in November, 200 a box, and it peaked this year at 265. So Surging Sparks exploded rather quickly. Okay, people were going crazy. The Pikachu was very expensive from this set as well. And so you culminate all of these things starting to happen, and so many people coming back into the hobby, new people coming in, kids getting in with their parents. It's like, obviously the perfect storm is kind of how I would describe it. But now we have we have the other side of the coin. A little bit more information. Now, once again, we don't know how much of that the printing was English, was Japanese. However, from what I see here, at least in the States, right? Obviously, English has the most attention on it, and people want the English
I was
product.
going to talk about how Japanese is so expensive.
A vast increase in Japanese sales,
Yeah.
not only in Japan,
But in the
right?
States,
Being very
dude,
popular with like
fucking
Team Rocket,
crazy.
Prismatic, or Terrestrial Festival. But you see that because the English is so expensive, people go to Japanese. And when Japanese is so expensive and you can't get packs at a reasonable price, people go to the other languages.
TCGs,
Korean,
man.
to a certain extent, becomes popular. So at least here in the US, not everyone is. Not only are we not just consuming the English packs, we're consuming the Japanese and the other languages. So regardless of even if English was printed more, we
I
are
heard the
consuming
coloring
the
and
other
printing on
languages as well.
German
So
cards
we
are
have
top
an
notch.
overall.
I mean, dude, the Gorlock, the Chizard in German is like Sotley looked after.
Decrease in the amount of cards printed. It essentially, and while I do acknowledge that it is difficult, like I said, they have contracts, they print other things. You've seen those prismatic cards that came out with they had the football player's name to a Tagovailoa on some of the prismatic reverse cards, because they just printed football cards. They have contracts with they print the One Piece TCG, they print other TCGs and other stuff that they print at the Millennium Print Group, in North Carolina. Well, that is owned by the Pokemon Company. They have contracts with they print other things, and they can't just push those. Once they have signed contract, they can't just push those out. So, it takes a while to ramp up production. So I do understand that, from a production.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just kind of crazy as a whole, man. Like where the hobby is right now it's unsustainable. I just, where do you go from here? What do you actually do? What he's saying is true, right? You can't just ramp it up. And dude, it's getting to the point. Like I saw a video yesterday where this lady was restocking. The guys were hassling the lady so much that she just left everything in the carts and then just left. She left all the product in the carts and just left. And I know firsthand that there's stock people that have left they took everything and said, I'll be back another day. I don't know when, but I'll be back another day. And then just left. And they didn't restock anything. Anyone ever thought about checking the dumpsters for cards? And dude, guarantee you, there probably are scalpers sniffing those dumpsters, dude. No shot. 1000%. They can smell Pokemon cards from a mile away. Dude. Absolutely insane, man. Where does it go from here? That is the question. Where does it go from here? Who knows? Who knows? Hedge against Pokemon, guys. Buy other shit. Buy other shit, man. There's so many fucking types of cards out there. You can fucking find any type of card. Well, that coffee was delicious. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Why aren't you downstairs with Mom, buddy? Dog's here lurking with me. But he's not even in the office. Alright, man. The Knicks are down by 5. Need y'all to figure it out, man. Need y'all to figure it out, boys. Come on. Alright, I do have a TCG player order. I don't even have to fucking pay for it, I just realized. I'll have to do that later. Knicks got the man. I wish I would end up back in Phoenix. Wait, who? Oh, that's right. McKell was Suns, Nets, Then he made it all the way to... Come on, boys. Come on, boys. It's because the thing, this Knicks team is crazy. OG, McHale, Cat, Josh Hart, Brunson. That is a pretty crazy team. Yet we're down by 5. We're down by 5 to the Pacers. Come on. Let's go, dude. I just wish, like, if we had a different coach, would it be different? You know? Would it be better? Because that's one of the main reasons we lost all that steam at the end of the game, especially going into overtime. Because Homeboy plays 7 players. That's it. He just plays 7 people. Tibbs kills me, man. Apparently, but players love playing for him, but he kills me, dude. Come on, OG. Come on, man. Come on, man. OG, you keep... OG. Brother. You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me, OG. At this point, I'd rather Josh Hart fucking chuck up some threes, man. The way this is going. He's got a young enough roster. Dude. 42 minutes is 42 minutes, man. It's not sustainable, dude. That's what lost us to Pacers. Dude, that step back is a travel, man. It is the fucking most ridiculous shot in the NBA, man. That step back is a travel every fucking time. Oh, let's go, Cat. All right. Where I keep looking at this and licking my chops, dude. I'm so close, Data. Don't get it twisted. I'm fucking close, man. I'm close to it. I can't, though. I can't, man. Look, guys. You guys don't understand this. If I open things like that, the shop ain't gonna be around much longer. Like, we're talking long term, man. If I open things like that, the shop ain't gonna be around longer. How much are you actually gonna use by opening that box? $320. If you open it, I'll open a terrestrial. Yeah, that'll definitely help. Do it for the Knicks, man. Yeah, that's how it works, guys. That's how it works. What if it just somehow got lost in the move, though? It won't, though. I mean, if you guys are cool with me just not, you know, with me just closing the shop down, I'm down. You know? Oh, we took the PCETB off the brakes. Yeah, it wasn't getting any traction, so I'm trying something different. But if you get a decent hit, it's that easy, guys. It's that easy. That's how it works. That's how it works. You guys are right. I definitely don't have bills to pay. I don't have to pay down the credit card that I used to buy all the inventory. No, you don't. I don't. I was actually watching people open up Immaculate. Immaculate Basketball came out from like 2023. It came out like a year late apparently, but those are like $2,000 a box, man. Absolutely insane. $2,000 a box for a single pack of cards. 7 cards. $2,000, man. Where's Nips? That dude loves giving you money? I don't know. Probably enjoying himself. He's moving apparently from Hawaii. That's a good call for him. Hawaii's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's super expensive. I could be wrong, though. I know he's moving. I'm assuming he's moving out of Hawaii, but he could be moving just somewhere else in Hawaii, to be fair. To be fair. I just found out he was moving, like, yesterday. Be crazy if he ends up being your neighbor. I don't think he'd go to Virginia. Watch him just go from Hawaii to like watch him go from Hawaii to like California. Timothée Chalamet is back courtside. MSG be fucking bringing all those New Yorkers. Oh, what happened to Halliburton? The fuck? If Obi Toppin would have made that shot, I would have just chalked it up and said it's over. I would have accepted the fact that it was over. Alright. What I think I might do is I want to go heat up some food. Let's go heat up some food. We'll put up a video real quick while I go get some food. Where is this? Let's watch someone new. Let's see if we'll like someone new. Strictly
Seattle has
dumpling.
one of the most underrated food truck scenes in the US. From wood-fired pizzas and juicy burrito tacos
Be right
to
back.
grilled cheese sandwiches and burrito the size of a baby, this city has it all. But with so many food trucks to choose from, how do you know which ones are truly worth it? Well, for the next 24 hours, I'm gonna eat at some of Seattle's best food trucks, trying their signature dishes, meeting the chefs behind the grills, and diving into the history and culture behind these incredible flavors. Some of these trucks have been here for decades, others are newcomers shaking up the scene, but most have one thing in common: amazing food.
How's it going? My name's Grant. I work at the Cheese Pit food truck. We do gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches. Everything's done on Macrina sourdough bread and any combination of meats, cheeses, sauces, we do it all. I'm about to make, for Mike here, one of our cheese lovers grilled cheese sandwiches. Sourdough bread from Macrina. So on that one, you are getting 6 slices of cheese. It is 2 slices of sharp white cheddar, 2 slices of American, 1 slice of Swiss, and 1 slice of pepper jack cheese. All right, so now that we have the first layer melted, we're gonna throw in a little bit more cheese in there, steam it a little more. All right, here we go, nice and melted. We're gonna check. It needs a little bit more color to it. This side looks good though, so we're just gonna give this another 30 seconds on the flat top. Get nice and toasted and golden brown. And then we're gonna slice this in half. And all that nice cheesy goodness into a container.
So here it is, the cheese lovers. On the sandwich, I have white cheddar, Swiss, American, and pepper jack cheese on fresh sourdough bread. Oh, this looks and smells so good. This was my first bite of food today. And for me, whenever I take my first bite of food of the day and it absolutely wakes me up, then it's a good breakfast. And one bite of this, I'm awake. Oh, boom. That second bite, better than the first. Because the edges is where you get the toastiest of the cheese. The sourdough bread is phenomenal. It's buttery, airy, so pillowy soft in the center. The cheese, rich, gooey, just goes so well with the sourdough. The bread is thick cut, toasted to a deep golden brown. I love how every time you bite into it, it crackles slightly with just the right amount of butteriness. You can hear that, right? And the cheese blend, you got a mix of sharp cheddar for bite, mozzarella for stretch, and it just all melts into a velvety pool of flavor.
All right, how's the food
This
looking?
is so good. The bread,
Got
the
me
cheese,
some-
everything. Best bites,
Got
definitely
me
the crispy,
some
buttery edges with the toasty cheese.
Quesadillas.
Oh, that's a really good food truck. Look at this, nadas. It's also Sri Lankan street food.
My name's Sid. I'm the owner of Kutu. Usually I do a dish called Kutu, but
Okay.
you know, in the winter I like to take breaks and do creative, fun stuff. So today we're doing curry burritos. A lot of my friends do like
Curry burritos?
Korean Mexican fusions, and I was like, why can't I do the same thing? So today we're gonna make a beef curry machaca burrito. So I seared the beef, did like a curry paste, braised it like for about 12 hours with a little bit of beer. With this gonna come with a little cilantro lime rice, some chana masala, which is like chickpeas, and
do they
some
come
pickled
up
red
with that?
onions, a bunch of fun stuff. All right, so cilantro white rice. Here's the 12-hour braised beef.
Holy shit.
And besides the beef, a truckload of curry vegetables added, along with some fresh veggies and a ton of sauce, all being mummified in a ginormous tortilla.
All right, boom.
What do you think, guys?
Beef machaca
17
burrito.
bucks.
This is a hefty, hefty beef burrito. No joke. This is at least 2 pounds. This is sitting on top of some tortilla chips and some salsa. I feel like this thing needs a weight warning before you pick it up. Oh, it's like a baby. You gotta hold it like a football. And this blanket-sized tortilla is barely able to contain
Damn.
all the meat and curry and
I'm not the biggest
vegetable
fan
that
of
is
chickpeas,
stuffed
though.
inside
I
this
will say
burrito.
that. I am not the
let's
biggest
try
fan of
this.
chickpeas.
I cannot wait. Oh. Oh my
Or
God.
garbanzo beans.
Oh, this is a must try. Holy moly, this is amazing. I thought my first bite was good. First bite, I didn't even get into the meat. Second bite, got a bite of the meat. This thing's not heavy enough for me. I want at least like double the size of this.
That meat looked really good.
I don't even know what's better, the meat or the non-meat side.
So
Both
juicy.
absolutely out of this world. This thing is just stuffed full of shredded beef, braised for 12 hours. All that flavor is absolutely steeped into the beef. On the other side, you have potatoes, looks like purple cabbage, chickpeas. The curry is spicy, is vibrant. Again, the tortilla is barely able to contain all the meat, vegetables, curry, all the flavor. Is absolutely fireworks. Also, I want to try the salsa. That's good too. This is OMG level good. Wow. The beef in this burrito, you gotta bite and slurp. There is so much juice. When he was picking up the beef to stuff it into this burrito, you see all that delicious beef juice. The beef has just been braised in pure flavor. I absolutely love everything about this. I think the spice level is perfect for me too. It is spicy. Yeah, forget Chipotle. Come here and get this. Cost about the same, and trust me, this is at least 1 billion times better. I love all the different textures in here too. The crunch from the purple cabbage. I love the rice that soaked up all the curry and flavor. The chickpeas good, the potatoes good. I think I'm almost halfway through this. And I don't want it to end. One of these, you're good to go. And a big shout out to Grant, who made the grilled cheese earlier, for recommending this place. I never would have found it, but yeah, if you come to this fair, get this. Trust me, you need this. I think after this, one more food item. I already know what I want. Filipino pork belly adobo. We'll go there after this burrito.
Filipino pork belly adobo. What up, Puff? Asada, dude. Any good news? Any good news, Puff? Dude, that looks amazing. Holy.
Oh man, this smells so good. I can't pass up Filipino food wherever I am. I love pork adobo so much, and this is pork belly adobo, so extra fat on this one. It's awesome. Love it. Oh, really love it. This has been like a pure comfort food day for me. Everything is melted in your mouth. Tender, of course, pork belly. You're gonna get so much nice fat, but the richness of the pork is balanced beautifully by the vinegar.
What do you think that means?
I hate it when I eat adobo and I can't taste the vinegar. Definitely not the case here. The pork flavor is so well
What do you think
balanced,
that means?
Savory and vinegary and so much umami. The rice, as you can see, absolutely drenched with that fatty pork juice. Oh, this is so good. Adobo is one of my favorite Filipino dishes. I don't think I've ever had pork belly adobo before. It just makes sense, right? Incredibly tender, fatty, awesome umami-filled flavors. I'm 3 for 3 today. This is a fun little market. Can't wait to come back in the summer when there's more food. Oh, I think there's one more thing I need, and I saw it over there. Last bite of food at this market, a pandan Portuguese egg tart. I love Portuguese egg tart. Never had a pandan flavor one though.
Pandan?
All right. That's a great flavor. Flaky, creamy, and you definitely taste that nutty, floral, almost vanilla-like flavor of the pandan. Pretty good.
Pandan.
All right, that was a pretty fun market, and I am definitely good till dinner.
Tomorrow.
Hi, right now I'm at the Ballard area of Seattle. The food truck I wanted to go last night wasn't there, so hopefully I can find them later today.
Could be legit that they need to go over things, like they had several interviews booked till today and need to sync and review on Monday. Fair enough, fair enough. But do you think that, like, if they didn't like you, they would have told you today? Or do you think they told everybody, hey, we'll let you know over the weekend? Could mean they gave someone an offer and waiting on their response. Oh, that's true too.
Today, but right now I am at this gym of a food
that's true
truck,
too.
Nirvana, to try out a wood fire pizza with toppings that I've never had on a pizza before. Hey, how are you?
My name is Goody. We're doing pizza, sandwiches, and kebabs. So the pizza is really special because of wood fire pizza. I use like few different flour to make a dough, and like 68 hours hibernation for my dough. I put them many times on, and I make it so good, I think.
And I never seen a blue pizza before.
Yeah, it's great. It's olive oil in the base, so it's making it a little fatty, and also blue cheese with the pears is like some like.
I don't know. We'll
cherry.
see. Have
It's
leads.
so good. The
New one
sweet
from today,
and
like
the blue
leads
cheese
for
on
a
the
job.
pizza, I think is the best
For other
idea.
jobs, good.
And also
Good.
some prosciutto.
Nah,
and
your
arugula.
leader's way
Okay,
bigger.
let's eat.
They're gonna call you.
All right.
So this is gonna be a really interesting pizza. First of all, you can tell right away that pizza dough is gonna come out nice and airy. A layer of mozzarella cheese goes on, then a layer of blue cheese, then to offset the richness, freshly sliced pear.
I have a technical interview Tuesday for a
In
startup
the oven
New
it
York.
goes, and this thing's gonna cook up
Remote?
in less than 2 minutes.
I don't think you'd like living in New York.
Yeah. Also,
I don't think
you
you'd like living in
flame
New
as
York at
well
all.
at the same time. If you have no flame, the pizza is not gonna be soft and crouchy. It's gonna be crouchy. Soft is it's not gonna be soft if you have no flame.
Holy, that piece was good.
Can you see the smoke?
Yeah.
Jeff, what do you think about
Now
that
we
piece?
just the smoke, make it smoky a little bit like this. It's gonna be great.
Oh, that's how you make it smoky.
Yeah. See? Soft and crouchy.
In person, New York would be an adventure. Walkability would be nice. Wow.
Look.
Damn. Good luck, man.
I bet you this dough is gonna be something special. So mozzarella and
Look.
blue cheese.
Damn, my
and
kidney would hate
pear
me if I
goes
ate
on
that.
the pizza before it hits into
Papa,
the
as long as
oven.
you're happy, man. I
Then
just want you to be
fresh
happy, dude.
arugula and more
deserve
blue
it.
cheese is added on top, as well as some prosciutto. And you can see here the crust of the pizza is beautifully charred, and it's all nice and bubbly.
New
Look
York
at
would be
that.
crazy
Those
for
are
you,
some
I think.
gorgeous air bubbles right there. And the reason I got this
fucking
pizza
hate
is
it.
because he tells me that this is his favorite pizza. And I never had blue cheese on pizza before, and I'm just curious if it works. And the toppings are really interesting. I mean, I've had fruit and prosciutto. I never had fruit and prosciutto and blue
That
cheese
looks
and arugula
crazy.
sitting on a
Look
pizza
at how
before, with
good
an
that
olive
fold is.
base. And you can see how light and airy this crust is. This is such a light slice. This smells great. Wow. This is a freaking amazing slice of pizza. That dough is literally melting in my mouth. Everything dissolved in a matter of seconds. Again, look how light
That
the
looks so
crust
good.
is. It's incredibly soft and airy. And if you're wondering whether blue cheese works on pizza, I'm here to tell you, at least on this pizza, it's working some delicious magic. Oh, it smells so smoky as well. And that's what he was doing in lifting the pizza to the top of the oven to kind of collect some of that smoke.
$17 for a personal pan.
This is
That's
absolutely
crazy.
gorgeous. Like, no joke, absolutely gorgeous. The
For like a
flavors are
fucking
really
artisan
unlike any
pizza?
other wood-fired pizza I've had before. Because usually wood-fired pizza, I'll usually do margarita, I'll do pepperoni, something like that. This flavor profile is incredibly deep. After the freshly sliced pear enters the oven, it softens and its juice kind of steeps onto the cheese. So every bite you take, it's savory, it's sweet, but not overly sweet. Beautiful aromatic sweetness from the pear that goes just perfect with that creamy,
that's crazy.
rich
How do you
flavor
come up
from
with
the
that?
blue cheese.
I'm above
That's all
pear
melted
on my
with
pizza.
the
How do you come
mozzarella.
up
He didn't put too much blue cheese because blue cheese is really strong. So right now the balance is savory and harmonious with a little saltiness from the prosciutto. Oh yeah, you can really taste the smokiness of the pizza from the crust. This is beautiful. I mean, you can tell right away that this dough is perfect. Even when he was stretching the dough, I could tell that thing's gonna be delicious. Oh, this is a must-try pizza right here. If you love blue cheese, like I do, I love blue cheese. I love it on steak. I love it on burgers. And now I love it on pizza. You gotta check this blue pizza out. The
Yo, I gotta
pears are
take off.
so
My dog is
rich.
bleeding again.
Like I
Back
said,
into
it's
it.
not overly sweet, but
Data,
sweet
good
enough
luck,
where
man.
the juice really balances
Dada,
out
good
the
luck.
savory flavor
Keep me
from the
updated
meat
if you
and
get a
cheese,
chance,
and
man.
also
I'm wishing
that
nothing
little
but the
bit
best
of
for you and the
bitterness
dog.
from the
dude.
char.
I really do, man. Good luck. My prayers,
Oh,
man.
man. There's so
fucking
many
prayers.
melt in your mouth element to this pizza. The roasted pear,
Take
the
care of 'em.
cheese, the prosciutto, the dough as well.
Love
Then
you,
a
dude.
nice,
Good luck, man.
refreshing
Fuck,
bite
it's
of
heartbreaking.
contrast from the arugula. This is awesome pizza. And as you chew, you're literally tasting the fire. I've been trying to make pizza at home in like a wood fire oven. Yeah, this kind of makes me want to quit. That tastes nothing like this. That's absolutely incredible. No wonder people rave about this place. Yeah. Highly recommend. All right, I'm gonna finish up, and after this, I'm heading to a very popular food truck that's supposed to have some amazing tacos. Also, I just noticed wearing the same shirt from yesterday. I went to the gym, was running late, went home, had a quick shower, grabbed the first shirt I saw because Target was having a half off sale. I grabbed like 20 of these shirts, and they all look the same. Anyway,
T's
didn't mean
and
to do that.
P's,
All right,
says
finish
Noah.
my pizza.
T's and P's,
We'll go
Dad.
grab some tacos.
El camión. The truck.
All right, it's dinner time, and dinner is gonna be at one of the most popular food trucks in all of Seattle. This is gonna be good.
The name's Scott McGinnis, and my food truck is called El Camión, which means the truck. And I started this about 15
But this
years
guy's
ago.
white!
I naively thought I could get into food truck restaurant business and it would be easy, but it's really hard. I've used to live and work in Mexico, and so I was in love with the food. And when I came back here, I decided to start making food and trying to offer it to the Seattle community.
Okay, this is so exciting. I've been wanting to try
God
this food
damn,
truck
that taco looks
forever.
good!
As soon as you pull into the parking lot, you start smelling something good. And I got 3 of their top selling dishes. And their number 1 selling dish, the
Queso.
birria tacos. And
Birria.
these look absolutely magnificent. They are loaded with stewed shredded beef, completely blanketed by cheese, some onions, cilantro,
God.
and such a beautiful golden color on the outside. You can see the cheese skirt along the edges.
For 15 bucks, that looks like a good deal
Oh
for 15
my
bucks.
gosh.
Those look big.
This,
Those look
look
big.
at that. This thing is just stuffed full of melty cheese and beef. And oh man, this is incredible. I have not had a burrito taco here in Seattle yet. Has some lime juice, and I cannot wait to try this one out. Because as you can see, this is overly stuffed. I mean, the tortilla is
God
barely
damn.
able to contain all the meat and cheese.
Oh!
This is one of the best
Oh.
burrito tacos I've ever had in my life. It is absolutely remarkable, and this is even before dunking it into the consomme, which I forgot to do because of how good this thing tasted. My original plan, was to take one bite without the consomme, then dunk it in here, but this tasted so amazing. Over half my tacos gone already. This is just pure meat juice, cheese, and flavor.
Oh,
The
look at
shredded
that.
beef absolutely tender, and as you chew, your mouth just
Something about
flooded
tacos,
with that
man.
delicious beefy juice. The umami of the meat is also on the tortilla because they take it for a swim
Umami.
and all that delicious beefy fat and oil and juice before the tortillas even go on the grill. So this through and through is just pure flavor. Now, oh man. Oh, this is a thick consomme. Really thick consomme.
Wow.
Oh wow. That is a smoky, rich,
I'm fucking eating my chips and salsa
substantial.
watching this
Grab
shit.
onto your
That was
tacos
fun.
and won't let go little bowl of consomme. It adds even more flavor, more spices, more smoke, more umami to the already phenomenal tacos. Oh my goodness, this is so amazing. No wonder this place is so popular. Kid you not, it hurts me to stop eating this. One down, taco number 2. Oh my gosh, this one is even meatier than the last, I feel like. This is by far the thickest consomme I've ever seen. Seriously. Even though I already had one taco, biting into the second taco still shocks me with all its flavor and meat and juice. Also, this place makes their own salsa. 7 different types of salsa.
Puff,
I'm
by
gonna
the
add
way,
a little
good luck in
habanero,
deck stream
'cause
today,
I like
man.
my
I hope you get
heat.
an SP. Good luck, dude. I hope you smack. I know you have one waiting for you.
Add a little kick to these tacos, even better. This consomme can basically pick it up with a fork. Wow. Oh, this is so... Oh, that's just flavor concentrate. Like pure beef flavor concentrate. This is so good, it hurts.
No SP on the one box? Oh, fuck, you already opened it?
Oh man, those tacos went down so easily, and there's still so much meat left on my
Getting
plate.
primed. Tempted to keep
All right,
going,
let's
but
get
I
to the
know
other
I
ones
shouldn't.
before it gets cold. It is a chilly day here. This is their chicken tacos. So these same tortillas, again, loaded with cheese, onions, tomatoes, but this time with marinated chicken. And of course, just as loaded as the previous one. Oh man, it's delicious. A tender, smoky chicken with a tiny bit of heat. Of course, all that awesome cheese. This one, I'm gonna add some of the avocado salsa. The sauce is delicious. A nice hit of acid goes perfectly with these meaty tacos. These tortillas are so good. The flavor is awesome. It's so nice and toasty. Actually, all these sauces are ridiculous.
Nah, do what you gotta do, man. No stress.
Oh yeah. So crazy good. Okay, one more dish to try.
I just need you to get a job so we can play some.
Mole. And of course, they make the mole in-house. A chicken leg covered. Oh, a really tender chicken
Did you
leg.
see how that
Absolutely
peeled off?
submerged with mole, with
Oh
avocados,
my
some
God.
rice. Oh my gosh, if this tastes
Already got a
as
SP
good
from
as it
Gushing
smells,
today?
it's gonna be pretty
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah, you got. I think you got
That
one of
is
the
a
better SPs,
fantastic
right? The one
mole.
that came in the
Rich, deep. There's just so many flavors going on in there. The flavor is incredibly complex and delicious. Chicken fall off the bone tender. Goes so well with the rich, deep, smoky flavor of the mole. Love the added sesame seeds. I've been to a lot of food trucks. Don't think I've ever been to one that makes their own salsa, makes their own mole. That's some incredible culinary dedication, and I'm here for it. Yeah, this place lives up to all the hype, especially for the birria taco. Seriously, you gotta try it out. All right, one more food truck inside Seattle, and then we're gonna go look for that place I couldn't find yesterday. And I am here at Momo King. There's steamed, fried, buttered chili. There's cheese, fried rice. It's getting really cold, and nothing like a hot bowl of spicy momos to warm things up. Look at this. Oh, these are adorable. Momos soaked in chilies.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, these are plump dumplings. Also, they make mango lassi here. Whoa, that's a really good mango lassi. Well, let's try this out. That's good. It's good, and thank goodness I got a mango lassi.
JB needs to
because-
take over. It's
Oh,
bad,
this
dude.
thing is on fire.
It's getting bad right now.
First of all, it's a delicious momo. The skin is really, really thin. It's absolutely stuffed with pork and cabbage. And the chili sauce. Oh, that burns nicely. Like, really nicely. Oh, definitely won't be cold after this. Rich, spicy chili sauce. That's so
Like,
much
at the end of the
flavor
day, they need
momo.
to hit
This
their
wouldn't
shots,
really
man.
work if the
Just
skin was
chucking
too
threes.
thick or the filling is too small. None of that is the case here. This thing is porky and absolutely delicious. There's a bunch of spices
that
and
looks
flavors
so good.
inside the filling as well. The chili sauce, hints of sweetness, and so much heat. This feels so good on a super chilly day. There's some pepper and tomatoes
Like, dude, the
and the
Knicks
chili
are
sauce as well. If you're not
9
careful,
for
this will definitely
26
hurt
from
you.
the threes.
Thank God for the mango lassi. I love momos. I love them steamed. I love them
pace is
fried.
good.
I don't think I've
Pace is a
often
10
had
for
it
23,
covered in
man.
chili sauce like this.
That looks
this
like it
is
would burn the
such a good way
shit out of your mouth,
to eat
dude. You
these
see all the
dumplings.
fucking steam coming out of it. dude.
The fillings are incredibly juicy as well. Yeah, this is
But you know when
phenomenal.
you eat
And the
something
plan for
that's
tonight,
super
sit here
hot,
a while longer
right,
and
that
avoid
just
rush hour. Then we'll go look for that
tastes
food
so
truck I
fucking
couldn't
good
find
you can't
yesterday.
help it.
So I was just walking back to my car and I saw this food truck. Actually, I've been looking for this one. Wood Shop Barbecue. check this out. Their top 2 selling items are brisket or ribs. So I got their chopped brisket. And you can get the brisket as a sandwich or on top of mac and cheese. I chose mac and cheese.
Oh! Yo!
This is awesome. It's really
That
good brisket.
actually
It's really good mac
looks
and cheese. The brisket
amazing.
is
Did you see
very
that scoop?
peppery. It's tender. It's smoky.
Bro.
It's
Did
starting
you
to rain.
see this scoop here?
Items
to
are
relook
brisket
at
or
this scoop.
ribs. So I got their chopped brisket.
Look at how
and you can get the
cheesy
brisket
that
as a
mac and cheese-
sandwich.
Bruh. Look at how
Which
cheesy
were on top of mac-
that looks, dude. Bro, that actually, low key, I'd buy the fuck out of that.
Cheese. I chose
Take
mac
the
and
red,
cheese.
take the red onions off. I don't need the red onions.
This is awesome. It's really good brisket and it's really good mac and cheese. The brisket is very peppery. It's tender, it's smoky.
Ooh,
It's starting to rain.
god damn.
The mac and cheese is rich,
Seattle.
creamy, like
Jeremy!
really rich. There's also
Jeremy, how was
barbecue
dinner, man?
sauce drizzled on top. I added some spicy barbecue on top of the barbecue sauce that he added. You really do need these pickled onions because this is a rich, rich box of food. You can see how juicy this brisket is. There's a lot of good
Christ.
amount of fat in here.
Bruh.
It's great brisket. I've been to a couple of barbecue places here in Seattle. Didn't love it. This might be my favorite so far. I don't know what it is, especially this combo, the
Why all
brisket
that
with the mac
red
and cheese.
onion,
Incredible. Glad I ran into that
Why
food truck.
all that red onion?
Like I always say, when your hunger is real, the food gods will provide.
Eventually.
Oh, I finally found it.
These better be
So
some
this
banger tacos.
Well, a taco van,
You can
taco
tell they're
stand, I
tacos,
guess.
dude.
I've been coming
If you
here
know, you
for
know.
about maybe 6 months to a year, but they weren't here. They were like down the road over there. And it was like right when I was passing by on my way to pickleball. So I would always stop by after pickleball, grab a taco, and there would be a huge line after a while. And then they just disappeared, and now they're here, right by Dee's Barbershop. So I am very, very excited to have found them again. And my buddy Calvin told me about their new location. They
We went and
disappeared
picked
for
up
a
some
long
Hawaiian
time.
barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
Then you found, I don't know
Nice,
how you
dude.
found it. You
Oh, I
just
was
drive
just
by.
driving by. I don't live too far, so I was driving by. And I was
Nice,
like, oh my
dude.
gosh, they're back.
And the El
feel like
Pastor
LA. Yeah.
is incredible. Oh, look at this. So this is the
Dude,
one thing I
Mexican
haven't
food
tried
is
here. I've tried their
so good,
burrito.
man.
I tried their tortas. This is a tortilla-less taco. So it's filled with al pastor, onions, green peppers, and just so much cheese. Look at
Come on,
this.
Brunson. We need
Oh,
more of
yeah,
those.
this is a
greens,
loaded.
Dude,
plate
best
of
tacos come from those
so
side of the
much
road
meat,
places,
so much
1000%.
cheese, and they have a bunch of salsa and onions and cilantro you can add on top. And my favorite is their pickled onions because they mix in habanero peppers with their onions, so it's gonna have a lot of heat.
I'd be like, all right, you can stop. You can stop, please. You can stop.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Please stop. Stop.
I miss this place so much. Probably some of the best al pastor you'll find anywhere. The meat is so toasty and flavorful. Some pieces are nice and crispy. It's fatty, it's juicy. The flavor is just incredible. Like you definitely taste the fire, the smokiness of the flames. It's all infused into the meat. Actually, gotta give it a splash of lime.
God damn.
That's so good. How's that?
Oh, yeah.
They also do give you some tortillas in case you want to make a taco out of it. You can add the meat, the onions, the cheese
Mikkel's
into
hot.
the tortilla.
We
Also,
need the boys to
drizzle
just-
some avocado salsa.
The defense, man. The defense is killing me. Oh my god, that avocado salsa looks so good.
Seriously, the al pastor at this place is absolutely legendary. I love how fatty the pork is. Oh man, every bite you taste some of that
Our
crispy
defense is
fat.
killing me, man.
This place used to have like a line. We
fuck
waited
Neesmith.
2 hours once for these tacos. Yeah, Friday night we waited 2 hours once. Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people know they're in this location yet.
Good.
And it's still kind of early on a weekday, so not a lot of people. But when people find out, I've tried a lot of different taco trucks and taco stands. The al pastor here is just Incredible, 10 out of 10.
Guys, if the Knicks win, I'm
Back.
giving away a pack.
Oh, I got one more taco I haven't tried before. Oh, the lingua. I'm gonna add some onions on mine. Salsa.
Mama.
This is good for me.
God, you're being very
It's so tender.
picky
Also,
right now,
the
man.
heat from the chilies mixed with the onions, perfect. And that wraps up a couple days of incredible eating around the Seattle area. I was really afraid I couldn't find this tonight, and it would have just kind of felt empty. But thanks to Calvin, wonderful dinner was had. And as always, I'll place that win to list down below for you guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Until we eat again. See you later.
Come on, Brunson. Dude, those food trucks in Seattle fucking slap. That barbecue spot looked so good. Here, guys. You guys can look at what I'm dealing with right now. We have an intruder. She is in a mode right now. She is in a mode. Gotta be careful up there. They put Fent on everything, dude. Seattle really is a shithole. But I mean, if you go to the Bellevue area, it's really nice. Like, you know, the non-downtown area, you know, because Bellevue is nice as fuck. We got a cat invasion. Yep, she is in a mood. She is in a mood. She wants nothing but pets right now. She is in full gimme pet mode. Let's see if you guys can see. She is in full gimme pet mode right now. You know, you'd be surprised. They don't really care for catnip. You'd be surprised. We've tried. Like I have purposely bought a ton of catnip, and they don't really get excited for it. I've thrown it on the table before, on the desk, to see if they would freak the fuck out, because I've always seen the catnip videos. Jesus Christ, that free throw. It's chalked, man. It's chalked. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open a pack of Obsidian Flames for myself. If I get an illustration rare or higher, we'll give a pack of illustration. We'll give a pack of Obsidian Flames to chat. All right. All right, come on.
What's cooking? Special bell peppers and beef.
Give me a Clef dude. Give me a Brassius. And a Sizzle. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright. I got what I wanted, boys. No stress, no stress. Feel good about it. Got exactly what I wanted. Miles Turner wide open. 3. The defense again, boys. The defense again. This is... You get those and ones, man. Holy shit. Breaking news. Texas Republicans just banned all weed products in the state of Texas, including edibles and Delta 8. Whoa. That's kind of crazy, no? Yo, the amount of revenue they get from weed is insane. Why would you not want that? I don't care for it, but I'm all for the extra money for the states. The thing is the thought process that people can't get it. Like, okay, you make it illegal or whatever. You do whatever. People are still gonna smoke weed. People have weed in their homes. A lot of people have weed in their homes. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just gonna like magically disappear. Like, have the state regulate it. Oh, while I'm here, I need to buy fucking printer paper. I ran out of printer paper. Buy some printer paper from Amazon. Printer paper. Bum, ba-da-bum. I don't need all the extra stuff you're trying to make me buy. Yo, it turns out the inventory on JP feels bad. Feels bad. How scuffed was it, Puff? I don't know if I kind of want to know. Yo, it's also crazy that a place that like that to talk about how they support freedom of ban something like that. Yeah, actually, the post that I just said that I read said exactly that. It said the Republican Party that once stood for liberty and small government, and now they're the party of control. Which is exactly what you said, you know. Puff, that fucking sucks, man. Cause low key, I went into that break because of what the odds were. Oh well. Went from 5 hits out of 21 to 5 out of 30. I only went because of that. Oh, that's a huge difference. That's 1 in every 6. I get it though, but whatevs. I mean, there's a difference between 1 in 6 boxes, right? And 1 in what, like 4? You know? It's a pretty big difference. Alright, I ordered my markers and my paper. Yo, low-key, I also hate the yellow jerseys that the Pacers have, man. Doing race for Noir 7 minutes? Alright. I mean, I'm sure I'll find out if I win. I'm sure you'll let me know, Puff. I'm gonna finish up this basketball game and probably call it, guys. Second place wins. Good luck to me. But if not me, good luck to Puff. Oh, come on, Brunson! Come on, boys! You refresh your breaks? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I switched out the waifu break to this PSA 10 Nami. I think you're right. I think the big waifu break was a bit ambitious. So that's fine. 12 spots, $10 a spot, and then instead of a booster box of One Piece, we're gonna do a PSA 10 slab, One Piece slab of Monkey D. Luffy. $10, six spots. And then the sealed Pokemon break, instead of the Pokemon Center ETB, I'm doing a Korean Terrestrial Festival box. 8 spots for $10. So switched it up a little bit. Hell yeah, man. Let's go, Brunson. Should have called a foul on that fucking take right there. It's kind of crazy, but. So some smaller breaks. We'll see where they go. We'll see where those breaks go, you know. Come on, Brunson. Take over, brother. What's an orange Brunson go for? Let me see what this orange Brunson from Select goes for. Be more than $10. I'll be very happy if it's more than $10. Select Jalen Brunson orange. Oh, but this is out of 65. How do you know it's out of 65? Yo, what I missed? Nothing, brother. Just chilling. Just chilling. Oh, that's how you know it's out of 65. Shows it on the bird. I think it's this one. I see Puff getting in on some of the breaks. Let me just see some real quick, Puff. That's like a $5 card. Hold it down though. You don't got time to be fucking around, man. Puff, which breaks do you want to get in on? Which breaks do you want to get in on, Puff? I'm assuming the one spot for the waifu. One spot for the waifu. Waifu, okay, waifu and slab. All right, just one miss. One miss, man. One miss, one miss. Come on. Come on. Ah, dude. Come on. One miss. Ben Shepherd. One miss, one miss. They don't miss the second one. He needs to miss the first one. They never miss the second one. Ah! Come Come on. You can't be down 2-0 going into Indiana, man. You just can't. We just can't, man. We just can't. Brunson! Are you the clutch player of the year or what? Could you have gotten a better shot? Am I hating that you took that shot? I don't know. Oh, it's over. Damn, that would have been a sick three-pointer, though. Can he go 0 for 2? I doubt it, but... it's over. Definitely has to miss this one. Man, they're going out like this, dude. What a fucking bummer. Down 2-0 going to Indiana, man. No, give a foul. Give a foul. Even if they give a foul, what are they going to do? It's not like we're going to get a fucking 5-point play, man. This game's over. This fucking sucks. And Halliburton, dude. Voted the most overrated player by NBA players, dude. Leading the fucking Pacers. Did he foul out? Did he foul out? What happened, Puff? Did we both lose? No SSP. Feels bad. Alright, boys, it's shocked. Fuck, man. Bro, are the Knicks gonna get swept now? Yo, Mel, what's up? What's up, La Boo Boo? La Boo Boo. What up, Mel? Choked you. Damn, that fucking sucks, man. God fucking damn it. La Boo Boo. That's such a funny word. La Boo Boo. Oh, where did I put that thing at, man? Did it fall? had this like tiny Umbreon thing that I bought, and I don't know where it went, dude. I'm so bummed about it. Labubu! Mel, what you up to? What you doing here? Fuck. What you darn here, Mel? What you darn here? What you darn? Just fed Kai. He's a growing boy. What have I missed? Nothing. It's been a pretty chill day. I'm not gonna lie. Max opened the box of Nikkei. We kind of got rinsed. Opened some Astral. Got a little rinsed. The Knicks just lost, so I'm fucking bummed about that. And yeah, just fucking vibing. It's been we were watching some food truck videos up in Seattle, and just shooting the shit. Yeah, it's been a slow day. What's up? You don't know what a labubu is? Oh, because it's a funny word.
I was like, if that's in here, you have a labubu.
I would never buy a labubu. I could get one not market. I could get one for actually a reasonable price though.
So, a labubu?
A labubu.
Yeah, the ones that are reasonable prices are fake.
No. That guy that always gets the Pokemon cards, he gets the boo-boos too.
I think they're ugly, but you know, not that.
I mean, we wouldn't pay.
I don't like them, they're ugly.
I mean, it's just a little boo-boo.
They're little demons.
They're little demon things.
Not cute like our demons.
Yo, yesterday I went to pick up my prismatic SPC and almost had to fight a bitch. Get out. No, you didn't, Mel. You would have fucked her up too. What was she trying to do? Was she trying to take your SPC? Dumb bitch. What the fuck was she thinking, Mel? All right, I need to grade some of these cards. We're gonna swap these cards over into semi-rigids. While we're just hanging out. I had two pre-ordered from two different drop days. The lady at the store asked the guy serving me, "Why does she have two of them?" Did you go because I'm a mother and I can't come to these fucking stores like that? Did you go, "Why don't you mind your fucking business?" And started saying, "I was only entitled to one," and I'm like, "Bitch, why don't you mind your fucking business?" Oh, I just broke this top loader. Did you say, "La boo boo"? Imagine that's what people just start screaming. Like when they're in a fight, "La boo boo." I don't think I get this one graded. Then another staff basically said to her, if the system let her order two, who cares? Yeah, dude, that lady sounds fucking miserable, man. She must hate her life. She must literally hate her fucking life. Mel walked out of there screaming, "La boo boo!" Fuck you, bitch. How miserable do you have to be, man? It's like, golly, dude. Fuck off. So miserable, man. Why are people so miserable? Alright, let's get this Jerry West auto. Oh my god. This auto could have might be going up in price because Jerry West died. He done died. He done did-died. Oh, tomorrow's the UFC fight? Damn, I'm hyped. Who you taking it? Who you taking? Who you think's taking it? Who should I put my money on, Dex? Who should I put my money on? Oh my god! This broke too. Oh, this one's solid. I can't. Yeah, I hope it's Klein. He's Slovakian and started in our little Czech-Slovakian orgs. Bruh, I fucking hate Bilal, man. Golly, dude. The most boring champion ever. And that's saying a lot because Kamaru Usman was fucking boring too. Jesus Christ. You know who was happier? You know who was happier than me that Bilal lost? Fucking Dana White. I bet you that dude fucking partied like crazy that Bilal lost. He's like, thank God. Thank God. It's just an auto. But then now you have that Jag guy not marketable. I mean, there's no one really marketable right now. None of the champions are really marketable. Like, Pereira is your biggest champion, and he's, like, kind of marketable. You know? Like, people love Pereira, but, I mean, let's be real. Like, a lot of personality has left the UFC. There isn't much personality in the UFC. Kind of crazy. Alex lost. Yeah, but you can still be marketable. I mean, fucking Conor McGregor can come anytime and he's still gonna sell out a fuck ton of tickets. You know what I mean? Well, that's how the UFC thrives. That's why it was such a big deal when McGregor came out, right? Because the UFC never wants a fighter to be bigger than the sport. The UFC does not ever want to be in a position that boxing's in. That's the thing, right? No, they're not going to allow any fighter to come close to Conor. Which I think will be interesting to see what they do with Patty, right? Patty has a lot of confidence and a lot of personality. It'll be interesting to see how they push Patty. But Alex can still do super fights. Alex is only going to be able to do super fights moving forward. He might fight for the title one more time. But I think we forget, man. That dude's like fucking. That dude's close to 40, man. He's old. Alex is old, man. Alex is old. Age catches everybody. Why do you think John Jones is doing what he's doing? It's John Jones has been beefing up and training for the last year for the Aspinall fight. It's gonna happen. The Aspinall fight is gonna happen. But what is he doing? He's playing mental warfare. Aspinall's already come out in fucking interviews saying, "Man, I don't know, dude. I'm discouraged. I don't think this fight's gonna happen." The fight is gonna happen, dude. It's so much money. It's so much money. They do this all the time. Just wait. You'll see. You'll see. They'll end up giving him the money. Just wait, dude. This is nothing new. The UFC does this shit all the time, dude. They say a fight's not gonna happen, a fight's not gonna happen. And then what ends up happening? The fucking fight ends up happening. It happens all the time, man. Dude, this is all marketability. You don't know what they're saying in person behind closed doors. They give John Jones enough money, he'll do the fight. How many times have they said that fights were over and then it happens? Come on, man. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. We don't know what gets said behind closed doors. I don't think JJ's willing to risk his legacy. He's a fighter, man, at the end of the day. Fighters fight, dude. John Jones's legacy, even if he loses, does not matter. He is the greatest of all time. A loss isn't going to change that. There's no fighter close to the caliber of John Jones. He's a cheater? Yeah, he also ran over a pregnant woman with a car. You know? But here we are. Here we are. So let's say that the John Jones fight, it truly never happens. What the fuck does the UFC have going for it? You know? What do we have to look forward to? Did you hear the story of when USADA came looking for him at the gym he goes? He hid under the ring. Yeah. The UFC needs Sugar to beat Marib in a rematch. I don't think Sugar can beat Marib in a rematch, man. Honestly. Islam is huge. He's not a personality, though, man. He's not a personality, dude. Islam is amazing. Islam is amazing. You know what I mean? He's an amazing fighter. I think by the end of his career, he'll probably have a crazier, statistically speaking, he'll have a bigger career than I think Habib. He is. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. He may be popular. He is not a personality. You don't ever hear anything about Islam besides when he's getting ready to fight. You're not understanding marketability. He is boring. He is going to be an all-time great. I am splitting the fighting aspect with the personality marketability aspect. When he is not fighting, no one knows anything about the guy. He isn't that boring. And again, if it was something worth listening to, it would go through barriers, dude. It would go through barriers. Fucking Conor McGregor post conferences from Ireland were reaching the United States. Where is Islam? What is he doing right now? No one fucking knows. No one cares. No one cares. Just because he's a great fighter doesn't mean it transcends. There's levels to it, dude. There's levels to it. There's just levels to it. Brother, I love fighting. I have fought in the past. I'm not saying that he's not a GOAT. He's not gonna be one of the best. There's just levels to it, dude. There's no one that transcends the UFC, and that is an issue. Saw a lot of stuff that English-speaking worlds isn't talking about Islam. But again, dude, when someone transcends, it goes through everything, dude. That's what made Conor McGregor so big. Conor McGregor was bigger than the UFC. He was so fucking big that the UFC helped promote a boxing fight with Floyd Mayweather. That's what I'm trying to say. That's where I'm getting at. You know what I mean? Like another example. Like, even though it didn't go the way that because this guy, the guy that I'm about to talk about, thought he could have been as big as Conor McGregor. Clearly it didn't go that way. But Francis Ngannou fighting Tyson Fury, that was like taking the steps. If he would have beat Tyson Fury, even though a lot of people in the fighting world was like, man, that was kind of embarrassing at Tyson Fury, which it was. It was kind of it was a kind of embarrassing fight by Tyson Fury, even though he won the fight. But it's like, if he beats Tyson Fury there, he becomes transcendental and he gets all the power. The UFC, again, I understand that. You know why they hated him? Because he was bigger than the fucking company for a little bit. And the UFC fucking despises that. They don't want after Conor McGregor and all the shit that they went through because of him, they don't ever want any fighter to be bigger than the UFC. So fucking imagine if Ngannou would have beat Tyson Fury, right? How would that make the UFC look if they dropped them like they did? I said he was on the way. I said he was on the way. You understand how big of a deal it is for someone in the caliber of Tyson Fury? Because at that point, he was considered the great. That's what I'm getting at, Mel. Because he lost. So it wipes everything. And what did I say? If he would have beat Tyson Fury, it would have changed the trajectory. It would have been completely different for him. The UFC wouldn't have dropped him if he beat Tyson Fury. You can't. Optically, you have a former heavyweight champion that beat the undisputed champion in the boxing world as well. You can't let him walk. That's why they were happy he fucking lost. Mel, I understand that. I'm not talking about what is happening now. I understand what he did with the UFC. He played his cards wrong. He played his cards completely wrong. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the what-if-isms. If he would have beat Tyson Fury. How that would have if he would have beat Tyson Fury, what's going on right now would have been completely different. That's all I'm saying. And I prefaced with that. I said this guy was trying to be, and look at how the UFC ousted him so fast. I understand that he's not. I get that. That's his own fault. He played his hand when he had fucking ace high and the UFC had a royal flush. And that's the thing. Like with Conor was strategic about the whole thing, man. Conor went about his business so strategically. It was actually kind of insane. It was pretty insane. But you know, I hate Conor. A lot of people hate Conor, man. But the thing with Conor is if he gets a contract for a fight, people are going to watch him to see if he wins, and then the other half of people are going to watch to see if he loses. But you know what we're all going to be doing? Fucking watching a fight. That's why I'm just interested. I'm interested to see who takes the mantle, man. With Pereira's loss, Islam is probably the most popular fighter. Patty can be. Patty has a couple more fights until he gets a belt chance, right? He's got at least one more fight, and then he'll get a belt chance at least. One or two more fights, and then he'll be fighting for a belt if he wins. So it's just going to be interesting to see what the UFC does. That's all. I will say I was bummed out. I am bummed out that Poirier. I mean, it was bound to happen, right? But I fucking love Dustin, man. I think he's such a great fighter. I am bummed that, he's retiring. I am bummed that he's retiring. It's gonna be a fucking hell of a fight, though. Him and Holloway, dude. That's gonna be a sick fight. Ah, dude, I love Max Holloway too. Max Holloway is such a good fighter too. Have you opened EBO2? I haven't opened any, no, Peter. I have not opened any. I still got 3 boxes. 3 boxes. Ugh. Yo, one person I tried to convince my husband to see fight was a Korean zombie. His last fight was in Singapore to Max. Damn, you should have gone. He went out bad, but that age catches up to everybody. Are you gonna dome any for yourself? Yes, Peter. I'm opening one for myself, but I'm gonna record it and make it a YouTube video. I've just been busy trying to fix my logo and some video and some like intros. But out of the 3 boxes, I'm only selling 2 because I'm gonna open one myself. My husband said no, he didn't want to see Korean lose to Max. I mean, he got fucking murdered by Max. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to see. Like, Max Holloway was always good, but he's just getting better as he gets older. Yo, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens to lightweight. Islam is out, DP is out, Justin, Max, Charles, Hooker all have a couple more fights. Yeah, how much more? Like, how many more fights does Justin have? Dude, Justin takes beatings too, man. Charles is on the downward as well. Dan Hooker was always like, you know, he's not gonna fight for a title anytime soon, which is crazy, man, because the lightweight division has always been like the craziest division, right? It's always been the best division. Definitely the toughest division in fighting. In any type of fighting, lightweight has always been the toughest division. In jiu-jitsu, lightweight is fucking insane. Boxing, weight classes in boxing are so different. Yo, Peter, by the way, dude, I don't know if you're opening sports anymore, but we have half a hobby box of sports, 45 division. I got 2 spots, so we need 6 spots to fill it. But I got 2 spots in that myself. It's a shame Zombie had to take 2 years off military service during his peak. It sucks too, because sometimes you get exemptions, but then again, like, if they didn't even give BTS an exemption, there's no fucking way they're gonna give a UFC fighter an exemption. You know, if they fucking made BTS take an exemption, they're definitely gonna make the Korean Zombie take an fucking. They're not gonna give him an exemption. I mean, it's the truth. You know what's funny, Mel? Like, I listen to K-pop. I like K-pop. But my mom is a really big BTS fan. So when they were all going off, like, right after they hit, like, they finally fucking broke through the barrier, made it to the American markets. With, like, Dynamite and all those other songs. Then they had to go to, like, fucking military. My mom was like, oh my god, can you believe it? She's like, Jin left for the military. I started laughing. I was like, how do you know that? She fucking loves BTS, dude. She's so excited that the reunion is happening. Yo, what's a guy got to do to the CCB back in the octagon? He was like one that could have been champion, but never. Dude, my mom loves K-dramas. She loves them, dude. She loves them. Dude, so I pay for the me and my wife pay for the Netflix. Me and my wife pay for the Netflix, so she has an account. Her fucking Netflix is all K-dramas, dude. It's all fucking K-dramas. She'll be like, oh, like, she's the one that told me that IU fucking had that Life is Tangerine, When Life Gives You Tangerine show. Yo, did she even get worked up when you left? No, my mom didn't even cry when I left. My mom didn't even cry when I left for the military. When she dropped me off at Maps, dude, she didn't even cry. Oh, dude, Uriah Faber too. Uriah Faber, dude, the what ifs of the UFC. Yeah. My mom's cold-blooded, man, but fucking let the BTS boys. She'll be like, Jungkook. Her favorite is J-Hope. She loves J-Hope. That's her bias. She's like, J-Hope is so cute. Obviously, my mom doesn't even speak English, so she's saying all of this in Spanish, mind you. She's like, tan bello, you're so cute, J-Hope, J-Hope. I'd be like, Mom, J-Hope's the ugliest one, man. What about fucking Korean Michael Jackson, man, Jungkook? That's how it fucking be, man. What am I supposed to do? Yo, speaking of Korea, did you finish volume 12 of Solo Leveling? No, I haven't looked at it. I have. I'll probably read it today. After I catch up with an anime, I just or with like the mangakas, I slow down completely so I don't have to like. I fucking hate waiting. It's the worst. Absolute banger. Hell yeah. I'm ready for him to get Pops back, you know what I mean? Alright, which of these am I grading? Alright, I'll probably grade this. Out of 100, Michael Penix. Is that like even worth grading? McCaffrey's probably worth grading, even though it's $2.99. I think any Mahomes is worth. Is this on card? No, this is a sticker. Yeah, if this was on card, that'd be a fucking banger. Yeah, man. Fucking crazy, dude. Life is crazy. Yeah, Chris, I think it's 8 o'clock already. I think this day's been going out very slow, very slow.
I just needed to see you. I'd like to.
Another Brian Thomas in there. Lad McConkey. Dog. So fucking good, man. I hope he stays in the NFL for a while, man. Big fan of Lad. Big fan of Lad. Get this Bo Nix. Yo, Jeff, so what now, man? Are you just gonna chase, like, personal grails? What's the play, dude? Like, I know you're slowing down on collecting cards. So like, what's like the chase, you know? Is there any specific chase for you? Like, I know when I started slowing down on purchasing cards, I would like strictly just like, I changed my mindset from like bulk buying to like trying to buy specific things. Jeff going in for a Luffy spot. Guys, the Luffy break is I think halfway full. If anyone is interested, it is this card right here, the first anniversary, OP05 Luffy. 6 pots total. We are at 3. We're halfway full on that Luffy. So if anyone is interested, halfway full. Not sure, man. I might try to get some Iono cards as I go. Nice, dude. Is it the Obsidian Flames? Because you like Belly Bolt too, right? You like Belly Bolt as well, right? This is really nice Belly Bolt. I think in Obsidian Flames, or he's like in a cave. Yo, I did win the lottery, but I did win the lottery for a box of Terrastal Festival. Nice, dude. We take it. Yo, watch you pull another God pack. Oh, you know what's funny? Did I send it off for grading already? Man, I think I have. Where is it? Oh, look at this. Do you have this one? This is from Paldean Fates. It won't 10. It's a good binder piece. I don't know if you're collecting Ionos. It won't 10. There's like a little dent here, and it's off center. But it's an Iono. It's an SIR. I pulled it a while back. I just finally got it in the mail. I think I got some things coming. What you got coming? Oh, Goofy Luffy. It looks like we're running the Luffy break. Good luck, everybody. Dix is getting the last 3 spots. Dix is getting the last 3 spots of the Luffy. Alright, guys, we're going to do the Wheel of Death. Alright, last one standing gets the Luffy. Last one standing gets the Luffy. Let's do this. Wheel. Dude, I know for a fact well, I guess not. Alright, guys. Let's run this. 6 people in the break. 1 will come out a winner. RGN. 6 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. 6-second countdown. Last one standing takes home the Monkey D. Luffy PSA 10 from OP05. Good luck, everybody. Well, I'm sorry. Jeremy will not be one. Best $10 I've ever spent. Oh, that's fucking funny. All right, 2v1. Good luck. That's fucking crazy, man. Dex takes the Luffy. The odds prevail. Dex, congratulations. Next time I'll just Oh, Dex, congratulations, man. The winner, Dex. You know, definitely an uphill battle. All right, guys. Remember, guys, if you ever want to keep track of old completed breaks, in case you miss a break or something like that, there is a completed breaks page on the bottom. You can check out all breaks and the winners down there. They will always be up to date. Dex, you're taking this home. Congratulations. Give it one more look. OP10, OP05, first edition, Monkey D. Luffy. PSA 10. Another slab. Another slab. Let's put that there for now. You know, we gave it a good college try, guys. $65 out of $75 there. You know, Jeff, to be fair, you could have sent me $10 for 2 packs and got scam danced. So, you know, at least the $10 gave you a chance at a PSA 10 slab. That's just me, though. That's how I cope about it. That's how I cope about things, though. That's how I cope with things. I need to find another One Piece slab. I was thinking about doing the Gear 5 Luffy as a slab break. I don't know if you guys would have been interested. Where did I put that Gear 5? I forget. Okay, there goes all those cards. I might as well get this graded, man. If I ever need to feel better, I can just get you talking about UFC and then tell you you're wrong every time to trigger you and sip my tea. Hey man, you know, I feel like I have decent knowledge about the UFC, but I could always be wrong. I could always be wrong. I think Patty's going to be bigger than Connor. Maybe, man. He already is bigger than Connor. That's where you're wrong. Paddy, oh, Paddy, oh, Paddy. Sorry, I missed what you said about the sports break. We currently have a half hobby box of Optic. I have 2 spots in it. There's 6 spots total. I don't know if you're interested in that. Hunting downtowns. 45 a spot. I got 2. That's currently the thing that I'm trying to get into right now. I've been in a sports mood, honestly. Yo, Connor with tea sandwiches or Patty's diet. Who's bigger? What's half a hobby? So the full hobby box of the Optic Donruss football is like $700 plus. So they made the H2, which is essentially the hobby box, but just split in half. So it's just half the packs, and half the price. So you can still get the whole thing, but it's just half the packs as a normal hobby box. Yo, you do opinion factors into a lot of talk like that. Also, some people feel strongly about things or don't. I don't know nothing, so I leave it be. I bought the Origins H2s. Yeah, these are just the Optic ones. I think, I don't know if you've been keeping up with sports, but Panini loses its license to Topps going into the next season. So this is pretty much it. This might be the last. This is going to be the last, really, like, all the Panini stuff coming out, all the new Optic. Well, they lost the license because Panini is pretty much dead. So, and I just been in a downtown mood. I just really fucking, dude, I've been watching so many videos, people opening like those dual downtowns of Jaden and Terry McLaurin or fucking, and I'm just like, God damn. But the fucking playoffs, man, I've just been looking at sports a lot. Paddy, oh Paddy. Yo, isn't Conor McGregor like running for like president of Ireland right now? What a madman, dude. Is it winner take all or 1 pack per or division? It would be divisions. It's broken up by divisions. It's broken up by divisions. But he's hated in Ireland? I wonder how he ends up doing then. Dude, 1 pack per would be crazy.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
I'd say the same as Kanye in the US.
Animals and women with attitudes.
Honestly, that's probably a pretty good comparison. That's probably a pretty good comparison. That's a pretty good comparison, I'd say, actually. Like, really thinking about it. Body, oh body. Peter! Peter got a spot in the Optic. Good luck, Peter. One, two, three, four, 5. Guys, 5 spots left in the foosball. The foosball. You are guaranteed a division if you get a spot. Guaranteed a division. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate you, man. I swear to God, man, what? Jeff, get a spot. Dude, if Jeff got into sports, it'd be crazy as fuck. If anything, Noah, get a spot, dude. Get in a mini race. That's the thing about sports, man. I want to fucking open sports so bad. But everybody hates sports, man. I don't know enough about sports to support. It's not even about that, dude. It's all about getting that one hit that you can sell for like 3K. You don't even have to give a fuck about sports. Peter doesn't give a shit about sports. Peter gives a shit about trying to get a really good card to sell. But Peter can correct me. But I don't think I'm gonna be corrected there. You get some TCG from the world's first sperm race. Oh, dude. Is that shit crazy, dude? Peter's like, facts. Peter don't give a shit. Facts to sperm race, or what Les said. We'll never know. Dude, that sperm race shit is crazy. That sperm race shit is crazy as fuck. Oh, by the way, Peter, did you see the fee was 13? It was 26 total. The PayPal fee. PayPal fee. They don't call you Peter for nothing. And then Max isn't gonna ship until like mid June. I think he said he gets back from his trip like the 12th or 13th. Was that included in what I sent, or do I owe more? No, that was just the PayPal fee in general. So it's an extra 13. Like I paid an extra 26 for the PayPal fee itself. But I would just wait. Just keep. We'll keep that number in mind because Max is going to tell us how much shipping is, and then we'll just split the shipping. Whatever it is. He's not going to ship until like June 12th, I think he said. So. I've never done like crazy. That's probably the biggest like currency exchange thing I've ever done. I thought it was going to be more than $26 personally, but I didn't know much. That was the first time I've ever done that. Man, it's been one of those days, dude. This week has been fucking slow and dragging. Fuck. Yo, Peter, man, I've been watching Sports Breakers more than anything. Like obviously I still hang out in college chat, but I've been watching like big sports breakers that do those crazy ass fucking sports breaks. Man. Dude. I get so fucking tempted every time. I get so fucking tempted every time, man. But you are risking so much more. You're risking so much more than what we normally risk. Dude, some of those big ones, man. Because, I mean, like, what's the top chase card in that pack anyway? In this? In that? They're called downtowns. Like, a 1/1 of a really good player is the top chase. Like, a 1/1 of like a rookie quarterback. Like, say you get a 1/1 of Jaden Daniels. Right? No, like, if you get a 1/1 downtown Daniels, like, that's fucking insane. Because, like, a downtown Daniels is big, but, you know, you can get more. But, like, let's say you can pull, like, here is, you can get this out of here. This 2024 Optic Jaden Daniels Rookie Commanders is $1,500. Or you can get the dual, which is Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin, which is $1,400. But where it gets really crazy is if you get like numbered downtowns. So you can get downtowns that are numbered. So let's say like an Optic downtown out of 10. Let's see what out of 10s they have. So look at this one. This is 2021 case hit gold Barry Sanders out of 10, and they have it listed for like $5,000. Like, if you get a 1/1, like, this guy isn't even that big. He's a wide receiver. He's a famous wide receiver, don't get it wrong. But it's a 1/1 and it's listed for $10,000. Let's say that Jaden Daniels that I was showing, he's a rookie quarterback. You get a rookie quarterback 1/1 downtown. Peter's probably pretty close. It's probably like 6 figures. High 5 figures, 6 figures. Like, any 1/1, like, this one's $5K. This one's $3K. I mean, dude, it's expensive shit. I wish I knew where people go. I think it's ComC. Yo, Peter, have you ever used ComC before? That's the thing with sports, Jeff. Like, sports is probably bigger than TCG in general because the ceiling is insane, man. Like, sports, depending on the sports card, dude, you can pay off your fucking house. I'm pretty sure there is a rookie Luka Doncic Obsidian Black 1/1 that has still not been ripped. That has still not been ripped. I think that is like close to $500,000. Yes, once was terrible experience. I usually use DC Sports now. Damn, that's why you use DC Sports? Fuck. Let's see what Jaden Daniels are on here. Hidden Gems, PSA 10, 2.5K. Look, here's a downtown. This downtown is worth 2K. Autograph, 1.5. The thing with sports, man, is like the ceiling is so fucking high, man. If you hit, you always hit big. You always hit big. But when you don't hit, like the more, it's like Pokemon, right? Like when you hit, you get a fucking SIR, right? But here the SIR is fucking thousands of dollars. And then the floor is the floor. If you get rinsed in Pokemon, you can get rinsed here too, right? Yo, by the way, how did that that when we last talked about DC Sports, you sent a fuck ton of cards. How did that end up going? How did all those auctions end up going? Did you make a good penny from all that stuff? It's crazy. To me, these jumbo patches are like the worst thing in sports. This is still 150 bucks. I think jumbo patches are the fucking worst thing in sports. Especially like, it's just a blank. It's just a fucking red patch, dude. It's not even game worn. Nice. Was that more or less what you were expecting? Considering the amount of cards and like what you thought it was worth. I actually just went through my sports box and I took out a bunch of hits that I'm planning on getting graded. Less, honestly, a lot of those cards I thought would sell for 50 to 100 sold for like 20. Your Optic Donruss, Allen Iverson Fast Break Gold Auto 2 out of 10. Sale 141. Thought that was gonna sell. Damn, 141 for a 2 out of 10 auto. I wonder if there's any others that sold. Let's do Allen Iverson out of 10. Donruss Optic. We just say it's called Fast Break Gold. Let's see if there's another one besides the one that you sold. Oh, dude. Look at this. So this one's... Is this it? Is this the one that you had? So he got a Gem Mint 10, but an Auto 9. He's got it listed for 800 bucks. This one sold for 125. I'm not supposed to know if this was... Yeah, you're right. Not numbered. Multiple sold for 125, not numbered. This at a 25 sold for 200, dude. That's a fucking bummer. That's a bummer, dude. They did you dirty on that. That's a letdown on their end. 1000%. Manu. Dude, I fucking love Manu Ginobili. Yeah, this card sold for $67. I'd fucking buy that card for $67. I'm a fucking big Manu fan, man. Look at this. A Marcus Allen Gold PSA 9 sold for $1,500. Who the fuck is Marcus Allen? Who the fuck is Marcus Allen, man? And that sold for $1,500? The problem I had with ComC is after you send your cards and they take all the picks, you have to go through every card and set your price. I told them I didn't want to do that. That's why I use a consignment company. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, hey, I have to do part of your job for you that I'm fucking paying you for? Isn't that what the fee's for, motherfucker? For you to deal with that? For you to deal with that shit for me? Oh, did you know that they added this new thing too? They added Uptowns. They added Uptowns into Donruss. So I think there's like 2-3 Uptowns per case and 1 downtown per case. I don't think. Oh, it's a 6 out of 25. So that might actually sell for $2 grand. That's actually a crazy card. I would just get that graded, man. If it gets a 9, fucking whatever, you still sell it at market. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, actually. Hey, look, I know you're paying us all this money to, like, be a consignment company, but after we take the pictures, you know, why don't you set the price? And it's like, motherfucker! Motherfucker! What do you mean? You know better than me! That's why I'm not doing it! So I just said, send my cards back. They wanted to charge me a fee for unlisting, and they want to charge you up front to list cards. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy, man. That's crazy because a lot of the big breakers, a lot of the big sports breakers, they like hype ComC. It's always ComC. That's the only reason I even know about it. I had no idea. You taught me about DC Sports before I even learned about ComC. I didn't know shit about ComC, nor did I care. Yeah, DC Sports is so easy. You just pack up all your cards, print out a paper if you want standard or express, and that's it. They do everything. It does kind of suck that the Allen Iverson did sell for that. Like, thinking back at it now, would you try to sell the Allen Iverson yourself? Send the rest of the cards but keep the Allen Iverson? And like just list it yourself? Yeah, I was working so much that I didn't have the time. Now that I work 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, I have the time to do that stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I remember, like, that was at the peak for both of us, remember? Dude, we were shipping out fucking 30, 40, 50 orders. It felt like every fucking day. Honestly. Dude, there was days that I was up to like 2, 3 in the morning fucking packing orders. Thank God I'm not doing that anymore. Thank God. It definitely made a dent. Like, it definitely helped me make some of my money back, for sure. Shit added up. I definitely made a dent in the overall debt of this hobby, but, you know, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, fucking packing orders, 80 cards, 80 card orders for fucking 5-cent cards. Fucking so funny. Thinking about that shit makes me laugh. Kiara was laughing at that shit about me. A couple, like 2 weeks ago. She's like, "Man, remember when you were staying up so fucking late packing orders?" So much easier now. Yeah, I have 14, 750, 93 gross sales so far. Definitely helped. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. It definitely fucking helped. Yo, those 50-cent cards added up, man. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Those 20-cent cards added up. Take that shit. Fucking take it. Down. Bro, I really do wonder. I've been watching the Angel Reese stuff, and she's so bad. I wonder if they drop her. She scored 2 points in a full game. 2 fucking points. After getting like 14 rebounds, scored 2 points. Like, would you get rid of her? Man. Alright. I'm gonna keep pushing this fucking sports break, dude. I think, you know, hopefully we fucking run this shit. I'm hoping by next week. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna call it there, man. 4-hour stream. I'll see you guys back on tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Anybody that's lurking, thank you for hanging out as well and lurking. I appreciate you guys so much. Dex, it was great seeing you, dude. Peter, Jeff, everybody else, I appreciate you guys, man. I'll see y'all on tomorrow. And as always, my name is Sundance Cards. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday night for the guys overseas, and have a great Friday night for everyone else. It was great stealing your Luffy. Didn't steal my Luffy. I put that one away. You know, you stole it from Jeff. You stole it from Jeremy. You stole it from Puff. But guys, have a wonderful rest of your Friday night, Saturday morning. Take care, and as always, goodbye.